January 6th, 2026. Audio check seems good. And stream check seems good. Okay, all right, let's queue up. Let's go, let's go. Why not? Hey, Lord of the Rain, how are you doing? Oh yeah, I got your message earlier. Did you did you have a bad run as Locke, or did you reach your goals? It's one or the other. You've been miserable? Uh-oh. What happened? Put this over here. Invent? Oh yeah. Assassination, DH, unholy lobbies. Yeah, I've been struggling a little in solo shuffle too, more than usual. It has felt pretty tough. You're dying without goes. Yeah, like yesterday, I was mostly doing blitz. I've been doing more blitz than anything else, but the shuffles I've had, I have felt like I've just like flopped over, just died randomly and suddenly and horribly. You have to wall padded damage. Yeah, I don't know. It happens. Negative win rate sub 1800. It probably. I mean, it is. It's hard to like comment on what's going on in your games without seeing it, but there's usually something that can be improved. Because like we do have like a fair amount of CC, so you can kind of disrupt a lot of people's goes with like stuns and stuff. But it is pretty tough. I'd say right now it's not the easiest thing being a warlock. That's for sure. Yeah, getting a cast off it's tough. It's tough. But hey, there's always midnight, and I'm telling you, midnight is our time to shine. Gonna be, I mean, just like there's just gonna be way fewer micro stuns. That those are like a lot of interrupts are not actually interrupts. They're just like little teeny stuns. Super frustrating. All right, what am I doing? I think I think earlier today while I was working, I did my Darkmoon Fair quest. So I think I've done those. What can I do? I've got a fair amount of conquest. Let's just spend our conquest because I think I need gold. Gold at all costs. Whatever I can do to get gold.
I have an extended supply of goods
So I
for
think the most effective thing you can buy with conquest points is the trinket, one of the trinkets. I could be wrong, but I'm just gonna do it. I think it's this trinket. It's either this or the boxes. And that I'm actually not totally certain about. Because boxes, you have a chance of getting like if you get a two-hander weapon in a box, that'll sell for a lot, Wait, I haven't collected this appearance. What? I guess I mean, if I haven't collected the appearance, I should buy it, I suppose. What? I haven't collected this either. All right. I'll just buy this stuff since I don't have it. Let's see what else I haven't collected yet. Okay, I think I have the rest of the stuff. Okay. And then I think the rest of my points I'm just going to spend on all these sigils of adaptation. All right. You're done with solo shuffle until midnight? Yeah, I think that's fair. That's fair. You watch your any lock play, and the only way they actually win is by scraping by any goes and getting one successful go off. Yeah. Affliction feels better. That's very odd, honestly. Most people struggle with affliction. I struggle with affliction. My rating as affliction is generally always like a little lower than my rating as demo or destro. even when affliction is actually like just as strong. You're so tanky. I think the tankiness is the same, but you have less CC. However, uh, maybe like your passive damage without doing anything, just by throwing dots up, maybe that's like pretty decent, I guess. I don't know. I'm not really sure about that. All right, let's see. Oh, Drazen, love the stream. Oh, appreciate that. Thank you for the kind words. You know, just trying to have fun, get a few games in, but not stress too much. You know how it is. Healers can't dispel your kill target dots. They so when you as you move up, so you know, I wonder if depending on the rating you're at, different specs are more effective. Because unstable affliction does a lot of damage if not dispelled. Uh, but the higher rating you go, the more instantly it's dispelled. Just spam dispel on cooldown. So it actually doesn't stay up very much. It's quite frustrating. But at lower ratings, maybe if like healers don't dispel it, then maybe it'll actually be quite effective, you know? Drazen, just kind of curious if you're watching. Do you play Warlock or do you? So I've actually got like a fair number of people who watch that don't even play Warlock, which I think is kind of interesting. It's kind of cool because you know we're just trying to get games in regardless. I should learn other classes. Maybe in Midnight I'll pick up one new class. We'll see. Hits for 70%. No, it doesn't hit anywhere near that. It's like 30 to 40% of your HP if you dispel it. Maybe like 30%, something like that. It used to be very punishing to dispel UA, but definitely not anymore. Oh, there's an there's an ad. Oh yeah, my bad. I mean, it's not my bad. It's just it is what it is. It's just Twitch. UA used to be pretty bad. Lord of the Rain. It's not that bad. It just takes practice. You'll pick it up, and you're gonna get addicted to Warlock. I know it. You'll have good days and bad days. I've had days where I lose. I mean, let's just see if I can pull it up on Reflex. See, this is my solo shuffle. That's a long stretch of 2 to 4 wins. It's kind of actually pretty wacky. Actually, let's do all. Look, I mean, I've had like back-to-back 1-win days. I think I've gone 0-6 like there's an 0-6 over there. This is not an 0-6. I think this is a disconnect. This is also a disconnect. But yeah, I don't know. Sometimes you just have bad days too. You get like rough lobbies. You feel like feel pretty bad at the end of the session, but that's okay. Boomy in 2700 is easier. Yeah, Boomkin is definitely easier to play. Like Boomkin and Devastation, I think, are probably the easiest casters to play, and they're both really good and really fun. Yeah, it does make me wonder sometimes, like why I play Warlock instead of like something easier. But you know what? I'm too invested in my Warlock at this point. Fire Mage, yeah, I haven't really played any of the mage specs in a long time. Someone was in here saying that Fire Mage is super hard, but it doesn't look that hard to me. I don't know. Arcane looks a little harder. Let's see. None of them are frustrating. Yeah, I think Warlocks have an unusual number of hard casts, which make it more frustrating. I think that's the main reason why Warlock is harder than most other classes. You can't you have to cast Hand of Gul'dan sometimes, you know? You have to cast Chaos Bolt. Whereas like Boomkin, all your burst is instant casts because you get the Star Surge things or whatever. With fire, it's all instant pyros. With how many things they're removing from locks in Midnight, you don't have much hope. So they're removing spells from the rotation, but they're adding utility. So most classes are losing utility in Midnight. Like they're losing stuns, losing interrupts, stuff like that. Warlocks are gaining stuns and stuff and interrupts, which I think demo is going to be a really top tier spec unless it does no damage, which, you know, that just comes down to tuning. I have no idea how it's going to be tuned. Yeah, Malefic Rapture is garbage. I'm glad that they're removing it. They're replacing it with more. So like Affliction to me has always been a dot and drain spec, and I think a lot of people have been pretty upset with the like play style of Malefic Rapture because it just kind of feels weird to play Malefic Rapture. I'm glad it's going away, but I think they're replacing it with a kind of drain type thing, kind of like Oblivion, but it's Malefic Grasp or something like that. I don't know. I think it's going to be good, but it comes down to tuning. Because especially with Affliction, Affliction is really kind of uniquely subject to how it's tuned because it doesn't have very much CC and it's not very tanky, so it's just all about the damage. So if the damage is enough to pressure people, then it's really good. And if the damage is not enough to pressure people, then it's really bad. It's kind of binary these days because it's so glass cannon. So we'll see how that turns out. But I think Demo and Destro look pretty good. Hey Pack, how are you doing? I see you're on your 6th stream streak, if I remember right. Yeah, this is actually stream number 6 or 7 in a row. I'm on a roll. I think Pinky has been very generous with my time, sharing me with the world here. Let's see. Yeah, 6. You're back at work you're at a holiday party right now. I'm glad that I can keep you entertained during a holiday party. Holiday parties are really hit or miss. Work holiday parties, man. Yeah. If they're like too fun, then it's actually a disaster. So usually they're like super boring. Let's see, Drazen, what utility are locks getting? So demo locks are getting spell lock, which is crazy. We used to have it in Dragonflight, then they took it away from us because it was too awesome. We're also getting both Mortal Coil and Howl of Terror, and our Howl of Terror is going to be on like a mega short cooldown. It's completely crazy. It's probably going to be nerfed. Oh, thank you, Krieg. Thank you for subbing. I appreciate that. Krieg9788. Thank you. I'm not sure that Affliction is getting much in the way of utility, or Destro. I think they look pretty unchanged. They're still like very glass cannon, not much CC, but a ton of damage. We'll see that's just how that goes, you know? Just depends on how it feels. Let's see, Pack, you left late and you're still first one here. So you're sitting in the car with your light. Work holiday parties. I've seen wacky stuff at holiday parties. I've been also like responsible for wacky stuff. Yeah, they're just kind of a disaster. Let's see. Lord of the Rain. You honestly feel like you're being gaslit into believing that lock is not shit? Listen, I definitely like convincing people to play lock. That's like my thing. I like teaching people lock and stuff. Truth is, you know, I'm gonna play lock regardless. I'm gonna stream regardless. Even if it's just, you know, a few people in here watching. It'll be fun either way. I'm not like not like super incentivized to gaslight about it. I honestly think that lock is fun, and I think it's good. Although I do wonder if I were like if I were a main if I mainly played why am I stuck in combat? This is so ridiculous. If I mainly played something else, that's easier to play. I wonder if I'd just be better at the game. Who knows? Why am I stuck in combat? I hate this stuff. I don't think this is a demo issue. I think it's like this zone has always been you just get stuck in combat. Anyway, all right, let's see. Lord of the Rain. At this point, climbing as lock literally feels like a slot machine. Just depends on what kind of no casting allowed team comp you're up against. And you can feel that way. Just like the more you play, the more control you'll have over each game. That's just how it is. It's funny because it's like I think it's one of those things where like the grass feels greener on the other side or whatever. Like I've seen Melee complain to me that Warlocks have too much control. They're like, I'm CC'd forever. I'm like, what are you talking about? And I don't know. Everyone just feels that they're weak. Krieger just lurking. Oh yeah, all good. All good. Lurking is good. I'm just trying to catch a few cues. And what am I doing? I'm just doing random quests. Picking up some like globs of stuff. I don't even know what you call it. Wax. Doing sparks of war. Why? I don't know. I capped out this rep a bazillion years ago. Let's see, Dre's pretty cool. Excited to see how it is. Yeah. So I've been a little bit hesitant to do too much on the beta because I think the PvP balancing patches haven't really happened yet. So I suspect that what we see on the beta is really not is not reflective of how it's actually going to feel once it's live. So I'm kind of like, after a few more patches, I think it'll be fun to try out the beta, or if not the beta, then like at least just experiment during the pre-patch. And then we'll like really hit the ground running with Midnight with guides and stuff. But I fully expect every spec and every class, not just Warlock, but everything to feel pretty good once they've kind of done a couple passes. Let's see, pack. There's no booze, just gotta waste time hanging out at your job. Oh, there's not even booze. Uh-oh. That's not a good party then. Like by definition, it's like in the dictionary definition of the word party, there has to be booze of some sort. Let's see, Lord of the Rain. You can also say never felt like you're weak on Boomy. Boomy's a machine gun. Yeah, Boomy is very strong right now, for sure. Yeah, I don't know. Definitely very strong. Can't go wrong playing Boomkin. But I don't know. Lock is just fine, man. It's just fine. You've only been playing it for like 2 days. You gotta give it a shot. Give it some time. Have to let it kind of like. You need time to like let it like sit in your brain. You'll just get better and better at it. Yeah, I think Boomkin is actually pretty strong right now. But because they're pretty beefy. It's all instant casts. But Lock is definitely viable. It just takes a little more work to get the same result, I suppose. Pack, half your coworkers aren't old enough to drink. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I feel like most work parties maybe like 10 or 15 years ago would always have like a lot of alcohol, and these days like none of them do. It's all like liability issues and stuff too. Marksman needs a buff? Is that so, Krieg? I don't know about that, but yeah, no, Marksman has been. I'm actually surprised Marksman has been so strong for so long. I do believe that Blizzard. I would be curious to know how much their balancing decisions are influenced uh, by popularity of the class. And popularity of a class largely depends on how easy it is to play. But like, I bet Blizzard has data that shows that like when they like strongly nerf a class, I bet they lose a lot of subscribers who mainly play that class. You know, um, I would be shocked if that weren't the case. People get mad when they get nerfed, right? And so if a lot of people are playing things like Ret or Hunter, Blizzard's gonna. I bet they're like the suits. You know, the executives are gonna be like, you can't nerf that stuff, not more than a little bit. You know, even if it's like detrimental to overall game balance. But like, you know, I might just be conspiracy theorist here. I don't know. But like, I wouldn't be surprised if they did take that kind of stuff into account when they're making balancing decisions. Because you know, they're not gonna like they're not gonna nerf something if it means they're gonna lose like 1 million subscribers. Pack, not worth losing your job over a few drinks and acting a fool. Yeah, yeah. You would think so, but I've seen some wild stuff in my day. Gonna head back. All right, Pack. Have a great time. Have fun. You know, just enjoy it, and yeah, I'll see you around soon. Krieg, what do you mean getting killed in 2 globals seems weak to you? Yeah, I guess so. Sometimes. Sometimes. Usually not, though, let's be real. Infernian. That's why they keep nerfing Warlock, because no one plays the class anyway. So yeah, you know, I honestly, that's part, it's like 1% of why I started making videos. I was like, you know what, we got to teach people how to play this thing in a way that's like simple, because I swear they're gonna buff Warlocks. If we like double the Warlock player base, we're gonna become like twice as strong. I swear to God, the Blizzard suits are gonna be like keep buffing Warlocks. You know, that's the theory. Because like it's not an accident. It's not an accident that the easiest to play classes are popular and strong. You know, they have so much data, and you know, especially now that they're like owned by Microsoft, I bet they have a lot of analytics going into like that kind of stuff. Doesn't sound like cope at all. You believe it? These are just facts. Yeah, it's just this is just these are like textbook video game development 101. Let's see. Talon, you think Lock is good, but it's really reliant on its partner, which is annoying. Can't carry like other specs. Yeah, yeah. Warlocks are pretty reliant on having a healer around. It's true. That kind of it's kind of limiting in terms of like what you can do and things like Blitz. Going off on your own is a very risky adventure as a Warlock, but when you have all your cooldowns, you can go toe to toe with anybody. But after those are gone, yeah, kind of need to go search for a healer somewhere. Let's see, Lord of the Rain. It's best when you find a marksman as Destro. He ends up ripping 90% of your health bar. Yeah, a good marksman when they sit at range and you're just like can't do anything about it. You just watch yourself die, and they're just like 50 yards away or whatever. The whole community of Warlock mains on the stream. Yeah, Infernian here. I'm like honored to have Infernian's presence here. He's our resident Warlock king. Lord of the Rain. When you have all your cooldowns, you're essentially a budget aim shot. I mean, so the only thing that makes Destro a little bit special is that you can do like 3 aim shots in a row basically, if all the stars align, which is very hard. What am I doing? I need Sparks of War. How do I get Sparks of War? I need to find some rare mobs or something. But yeah, so like that's the price we pay. The price we pay for the ability to blow somebody up out of nowhere is, yeah, we're squishy. We have to hard cast. We have no sustain. Converted you into a Warlock main. Not sure when. So yeah, being a Warlock main requires you got to have a little bit of masochism. I think I told you that already. That's just part of the deal. It's part of the contract the social contract you agree to with Blizzard. It's like in the fine print at the bottom. If you play Warlock, you have to agree to a little bit of pain. The whispers of the old ones to delete every tune, keep your lock. Wait until midnight. That's my only, you know, play the game for now for fun. If something is fun, do it. If not, whatever. Try Blitz. I'm telling you, Blitz is the bomb as Warlock. So you quested through the whole of Suramar as a holy paladin. Yeah, I still don't really know anything about Legion. I did the remix. I leveled up, and then I realized I couldn't queue for Blitz there, so I just went right back to here. Hello, hello, Zlink. How are you doing? Yeah, we're just I'm on a roll. I've streamed like every day this week. Work has been light. I think it's gonna pick up again soon, but while it's light, I'm just trying to get in my kicks. All right, we got an AB. This is a 3K game. Let's see. There's no tanks. Just trying to see what the matchups are looking like. So I'm guessing I go Lumbermill with this comp here, but we'll see. All right, let's run Diabolist here. Pretty standard PvP talents. This is my main account, actually. I just realized. All right. Oh, you were Alpha. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah. Nice. Hello again. Let's see. Put it this way: killing a mob wasn't a short task. Oh yeah, as a holy pally. I'm sure that's pretty frustrating. My wife Pinky, so she plays priest, usually like disc or holy, but she finally had to learn shadow at some point because like she wanted to do quests and stuff, and it was pretty painful doing it as a holy priest. I'd have to keep like she'd have to keep like recruiting me to kill like elite mobs and stuff. Let's see, warrior and priest. Oh yeah, I'm lumbermill duty. Let's do it. Wait, I need a pet. I'm guessing I'm up against either the Boomkin or... Yeah, it's usually Boomkin. We'll see. Zlink, you had a few questions on demo when it hit you with reshuffle and twos. Feel like you barely do any damage as demo. Oh, 2.3 on two different demos. Can't close the 2-4 gap. So I very rarely top the damage meter as demo in shuffle or in twos. It's tough. You will generally win though when you get like a good CC on somebody as opposed. Actually, what am I facing? Warrior? No. Oh, it's got to be one of these like druids. Oh wait, what's that? It's a monk. I'm lagging. Nope, we're good. All right. All right, we're good. Precog. Let's go ahead and blast this guy. Stun that guy. Fear this guy. Fake the kick. Fear the healer. So here, so I'm just trying to like buy some time. The thing is like it's very hard with this setup. It's gonna be very hard for us to like sneakily take the flag. pretty hard. I'm gonna hit the healer a little bit and try and formulate a plan here. Stun that guy. AoE fear. Oh, what? How did he break that? Did he trinket? Oh, he trinketed. Alright, precog, fear the healer again. We can get him on DR, it's all good. So, this guy has trinket still, so that's like kind of the big one. I gotta kill him or get his trinket out of the way. Alright. Oh no, I died. I wasted a global trying to kill the dude, which is good. We killed him, but I totally messed up and got punted from the universe. So sad. What's funny is that actually benefits the monk more than me because he died like probably 5 or 10 seconds before I did. I had to travel downstairs. He and I are running back to the lumber mill probably right now. Let's see, can the hunter re-grab this, or who's going to grab this again? I think I have to. Oh wait, I've got to go back to the lumber mill because this guy's going. Surely, somebody's going to get the staples, right? Yeah, whatever. Somebody will get it. All right, so who has trinket? They both have trinket again. Oh my gosh. You gotta be kidding me. Did I have trinket? I did not have trinket. I couldn't have broken that. I'm the worst warlock in the world. So that was, I mean, in that situation, I was trying to set up to howl and try and like basically start getting through their trinkets, but really shouldn't do that without my own trinket up. I basically just ate a stun, got punted. But my healer is a god. No, he eventually got capped on. That's okay. It's not his fault. But we'll make up for it here. All right. All right, so we lost this, but that's okay. Another problem was my port was too far from the edge, so I was like not able to port back in. But we killed the monk once. We can do it again. I have faith. All right. Should not have trinketed, but... Oh no. I thought that was a punt. That was not a punt. Oh, nice. Look at that. Dude. I lived. So I just keep my pet attacking the dudes. So that we don't lose the thing. Well, the monk has told me to stop trinketing nothing, please. I think he's right. I should stop trinketing nothing. But luckily, I lived. Alright, this is the worst I've ever performed in the lumber mill in my entire life. I've gotten punted how many times now? 3? Something like that. That's okay. Alright, my new goal is just stop getting punted. I'm not even going to try and like win this fight anymore. Just like reduce the embarrassment. Actually, let's fear. Oh, shoot, I can't get to the thing. Got it. Oh yeah. All right. Embarrassment totally nullified by big play. Oh my gosh, please don't get knocked. I'm not going to cast anything because I don't want to get... Oh yeah, do you see that? I got blast waved in the other direction using the powers of the bull rush. So funny. All right. I feel good about this. Everything. I am absolved of my sins. So right now, this is kind of a funny situation where we're just kind of like going through them. Wait, can I kill this guy? I was about to say I'm just going through the motions, but I'm going to try and kill him. Alright, he kicks fire. Fear the healer. Oh, I can't. Shoot. I swear I haven't gotten a Dreadstalker's proc in like 2 years. Wait, what? What kind of heal was that? That was a crazy heal. All right. Dang it, I couldn't fear. All right, here we go. Ready? Oh, he trinketed. What am I doing? So we have a third here, so we're trying to get the kill on the healer, which is not like not ideal necessarily. But this is a pretty interesting, very close game. Nice, got it. All right. Oh, did he get punted? Finally, somebody got punted other than me. That's so relieving. Oh, we're gonna lose the game. Dang it. We did. Dang, did I lose because I got punted? I mean, not because. That's not the only reason, but certainly didn't help. Let's get more health stones. I missed a lot of chat. I'll catch up in a bit. I gotta get this bloodlust buff. I'm trying to think. Oh, we lost, right? That's enough points? I think that's enough points. Dang, close game though. It came down to one base. You know, we captured a lumber mill, so we captured it twice. They captured it once. If we'd captured it 3 times instead, that's game. Darn. Wait a second, is that enough points? 19. Oh, yeah, that's enough points. Yeah. We lose by like an ounce. An ounce of points. Oh, we super lose now. Okay, blacksmith was enough anyway. Dang. So sad. Anyway, all right, let's miss some chats. Let's see, had some questions. Oh yeah, damage. My advice on damage is well, first of all, I guess the first question is, are you playing Diabolist or Soul Harvester, Zlink? Because Diabolist, the thing about Diabolist is you can get shut down a lot. So your damage might look pretty bad as Diabolist sometimes. That's what I've noticed anyway, for me, personally. But you can still do pretty well because you're more of like a setup class. when you go Diabolist, you're trying to set up your Infernal Bolts to do as much damage as possible in those little windows. But when you play Soul Harvester, it's a little bit more like you need to do a lot of damage, and you will do a lot of damage just by maintaining your dots on your targets. And it's a little bit more like kind of like overall pressure as opposed to a setup type of play. Diabolist? Yeah, so sometimes the thing to do is just to experiment a little bit with the different hero talent, because the specs are very similar. It's just that your damage profile shifts away from like your big bursts, like the big demons and the Infernal Bolt, away to like your dots, which are like steadier in their damage profile. And you just, yeah, you basically apply dots when you Demon Bolt. So you get your instant cast Demon Bolts, you apply it, and it just starts doing damage. It's pretty great. I actually play Soul Harvester way more than Diabolist, generally speaking, in solo shuffle, because it's a little easier to keep your damage rolling. Now that's not going to like fix the issue necessarily, but you might find it not bad. Just experiment a little with it. Other thing I'd try is just, yeah, I don't know. Damage, like, my damage is usually, I'm usually third or fourth on damage, especially when I play Diabolist in solo shuffle. So that's like, it's pretty normal, and you can still do pretty well, even so. It's pretty hard to speak in the abstract. Like, there's no, like, universal solution to move up 100 rating. You know, like, yes, if you can improve your damage profile a little bit, do a little bit more CC, whatever, that's kind of like how it is. You just, like, little incremental improvements across the board will help, but I don't know. I'm messing with Diabolist mostly because the proc demons are, oh yeah. Visually, Diabolist is way better. Definitely. It looks super cool when you get the big demons. And like the way they shoot the green, I don't know, laser bolts and stuff, it's super cool. Let's go turn in some quests. Let's see. Neverfold, back-to-back nights, respect the streams. Oh yeah. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I appreciate that. I'm trying to stream whenever I can while I have time. Lord of the Rain, you were too stubborn. You were spending upwards of 4 minutes fighting an elite only to accidentally aggro another elite. Oh, as a holy pally? Yeah. You don't want to be questing as a healer. That's pretty brutal. At least you can't die. That's something. You don't have VODs. I haven't done VOD reviews really. Honestly, I don't really. I'm actually not that. Well, I haven't really tried it, but I imagine I'm not very good at coaching and stuff. Just because, honestly, whenever I try and teach people stuff, wait, what? I can't turn in this quest? Oh, my bags are full. Look at that. Haven't had that issue in a while. Forgot about that. I'm waiting for these to become vendor proof so I can sell them. It's funny. What was I saying? Oh yeah, coaching. Yeah, I'm just not good at teaching people stuff. I like making videos describing how I do stuff, but like I feel like when I have to put myself in somebody else's shoes and like explain what to do, like I feel like I lack in that department. But you know, I'd be happy to try. I mean, if you do record, I'll take a look. Sometimes it'll if it jumps out at me, like if there's like something that's very obvious, like okay, yeah, this would be something you could fix or improve on. Like if you're 2.3, it's not like you need to fix things. You just need to slightly improve on stuff. Because you definitely have the basics down, because that's very high rated already. Neverfold. Breakdown of doing damage and fearing on demo. Is it best to fear enemy CDs or spam people always? How do you balance? I think Let me think. So there are situations where you want to spam fear. Like you just need to peel for your teammates. They're popping their CDs and like you need to buy time because your healer's under pressure. So there are times you just need to spam fear, but I definitely don't fear like all the time. I'm trying to think how I do it. I probably don't fear enough. I guess one way to think about it is there's probably no such thing as over fearing. I mean, unless you're literally running into unless you're fearing somebody and they're already fully DR'd and that's happening a lot. But fear is just effective in PvP almost no matter what. So just go for it. And the best thing about fear is it's a shadow school, so you get kicked. You'll get kicked all the time doing fear, and you just do something else, and you haven't lost any time essentially. Let's see, Matt, you taught me how to pick up for ladies. The ladies would say you're not good at coaching. You pick up that artist, you pick up artist course, change your life. Matt, that's right. That's right. Pinky is standing here laughing. She's like, "Yeah, I'm very smooth. What can I say?" Right? Very, very smooth. Uh, yeah, my wife is amused by that, Matt. Yeah, actually, so she's been very generously lending me to the stream for the next last few days. Today I had to earn my privilege, my streaming privileges. I had to do like jumping jacks and sit-ups and stuff. That was like my streaming tax. All right, let's see. Hey, Storn, how are you doing? Good day, good day. Slink. Usually you fear for kickbaits and to just slow big CDs like True Shot. Only time you bother for fears on healers if they're out of position. So I think I fear healers a decent bit when I play demo. When I play Destro and AF, sometimes I find it harder to be in position to do that, but like I'm usually pretty aggressively positioned as demo. So I do get a lot of fears on healers, I'm pretty sure. I, I think I think for me to really get to the next level of my gameplay, I would have to actually sit down and do a little bit of analysis. And I should. At some point I should sit down and just write down how many times I've feared, in different matches. How many times how long my cooldowns were delayed, that kind of stuff. Like that's how you really truly improve. But I'm also at that point, like everyone reaches a point where you're like, I think I'm good enough, and that's enough. The level of work it would take to improve further is like, it gets exponential at some point. But there's always ways to improve. I'm sure I could fear more, because basically if somebody's off DR for a significant period of time, that's a lot of wasted opportunity. Because probably the most effective thing you can do to a healer who is not on fear DR is simply fear them. It's like more than chaos bolt or anything. But I'm sure I don't do that because it's like it's hard to track that precisely. He taught you everything you need to know? Yeah, 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 Matt. It's like looks like it's time to start reviewing your games and begin coaching era. Yeah. I mean, so in Midnight, my resolution this year is to, well, first of all, I'm definitely going to commit to making updated guides every season. They seem to be like pretty appreciated and stuff. I have been doing some like VOD reviews of like not VOD reviews, just like kind of like replays with commentary, I suppose. VOD review sounds like more analytical than what I do, which is I'm just kind of like talking over a past game. I kind of find it fun and easy to record those. It's a much harder for me to record a guide video for some reason. But just like replay and talk commentary, like I'll probably try and do more of those. It doesn't take as much effort to do that. I just play the same music over and over again too. So you know, it's like it's all like YouTube approved, copyright free music or whatever. But yeah, we'll see. I'm having a blast. I feel like right now it feels good. Life's good. And if I get busy, life is bad. But that's okay. It happens. Okay, I need to go turn in this quest in Dornigal. Oh, got a Q-pop. All right, let's count the fears. Whoa, what? This Presvoker's dying. Okay, he lived. He almost died there. What was that? Deep wounds. I think he was getting ganked. All right, let's see. We got a Presvoker, Windwalker. Windwalkers have been crushing me lately. Actually, Windwalker, Mage, Hunter. I think I've had this exact setup several times in the last few days, and I've had a lot of trouble. What can I do? Um, maybe I should try and play. You know, I'm going to show you Soul Harvester just because I'm better at it than Diabolist. Oh, Q is. Wait, man, I feel like this game started fast. Do I have a pet? I have a pet. Okay, we're good. We're good. Here we go. Imagine dying before the gates. Oh my gosh. That's the lowest I've seen anybody's health at the start of the lobby. I didn't even know you could get that low. It's like the healing thing didn't kick in. All right. Gonna stun this guy, amp Curse of Weakness, the Hunter. Get a Tyrant out. I feared the Hunter too. I'm counting my fears. That's one fear. Okay, get this dude out. Somehow I got precog. I wasn't even trying. I interrupted Frost because I was like, maybe I can kill this guy. But that never works because like mages can't get interrupted for very long. It's like part of their social contract. All right, let's hit this guy. Oh, I got interrupted. So sad. But I got silenced too, so I didn't lose like, any time from getting interrupted. I haven't coiled yet. It's my first coil of the game. I'm a little rusty. All right, fake the kick. Gonna fear that guy. It's kind of short. Ah, that's okay. I got interrupted. Healthstone. We're in a little trouble here. Tyrant. A little fear on the dude. I'm gonna stun the aim shot because aim shots scare me. Fear this guy. So I think we go on the Hunter now because like we haven't made a lot of progress on the mage as far as I can tell. I'm gonna coil this guy. Fear this guy. Blast. Lots of damage. Fear the healer. That's a good fear. Nice, solid fear. This guy's super scared for his life. No, he's fine. Somehow he's totally fine. All right. Interrupt the healer. This is pressure. There's a turtle thing. Let's fear this guy in the meantime. I'm just gonna start blasting the turtle because sooner or later he's no longer being a turtle. All right, here we go. Dude, I stunned the wrong dude. That's so sad. Coil the healer, fear the healer, tyrant. No, didn't get the fear. Trinket that. Oh no, I lost. Man, we were crushing it, and then you know what I did? I was sitting there just shadow bolting a turtle form hunter. I was like, we got this. I definitely should have been doing something to the mage to kind of like keep the pressure rolling. They just completely recovered, and then this guy died in like a 2-shot or whatever. So sad. Let's see. You get the CC done category and details. Yeah, but do I really want to check it? It's probably pretty sad looking. I don't CC that much. I also like, I'm a little rusty. Just solo shuffle. Stun this guy. Fear this guy. Nice, got precog. I mean, CC'd like crazy. I'm gonna stun the poly. Oh, I didn't stun it because my pet was out of commission. Stun that poly. Stun that poly again. Fear this guy. Reflect the poly. Oh, it wasn't on me. Dude, I just got triple precog. I feel like I should get an achievement for getting 3 precogs at the very same instant. Didn't get interrupted at all. 3 interrupts. Interrupt the poly. Curse of weakness this guy. Fort. I'm gonna fear that guy. Fear the healer. This is good. It's pretty good. Stun the healer. Trinket that. Coil. Get the fear. Ah, he got me. Got me good. Fear this guy. I can't. Not an option. Oh my gosh, I'm getting CC'd like crazy. Alright, interrupted that. Dang, this is tough. That time it felt pretty hard. Hey there, patron. Have I played any 3s this season? Only a little. I mostly play with my wife and like a friend. We're pretty casual, hanging around 21 or so. I'll occasionally like sign up for a pug and just do a couple games, but usually it's I don't really enjoy. Oh, you know what? I'm facing a I need impish here. Okay. I don't really enjoy 3s as much this season, but I'll probably do it at some point. It feels like a chore. Doesn't it feel like a chore? I don't know. Everything feels like a chore other than Blitz to me. Except Shuffle when I win, and it's like not a chore. But right now it feels like a chore. No, I don't know why. I think I was just messing up a lot there, the first game especially. I think I eat this poly. Oh, never mind. Let's just send the Felguard. Amp Curse of Weakness this guy, fear him, reflect. I think he reflected, I reflected his CS, which is good. Dude, this guy is like so unkillable. Stun that guy. Interrupt the poly. Fear the healer. Make the kick. Fear this guy. Stun this guy. Fear him again. I probably should have trinketed that, but it's too late. Oh my gosh, this mage just got my number. Dude, doesn't it feel like I'm like you know, like in the Sixth Sense? It's like I'm not even in the game, you know? They're like I'm like a ghost. I'm just completely being ignored, which is very this is actually I've had a lot of lobbies like this where like there's stuff happening around me and I just feel like I can't even influence it. Do I need to go Diabolist? Let's just try it. I don't know. Get a little AoE fear action. This feels pretty brutal right now. Alright, spear that guy. Keep this going. Nice precog. AoE stun. Actually, let's just lay this Lord here. Interrupt that guy. Pretty good Tyrant. Actually, excellent Tyrant. I actually thought I sidestepped that, but I think I failed. I mean, obviously I failed. Nice. Got interrupted shadow. This is a pretty big damage. You're here. Stun that guy. Yeah, they're just ignoring me. It's like offensive. Oh my gosh. 4 rounds in, got his first block. Or maybe it's the second block. I'm not sure. Having a rough time though, that's for sure. Triple fear. Lord. You're the healer. Second block. What? Things are happening. Oh no, nothing's happening. Oh my gosh, these polys. You're out of that? Stun this guy. No! Oh my gosh. I'm about to retire from Warlocks. Let's see. Should always go Diabolist. I think Diabolist is better. I was trying to show that Soul Harvester is not that bad too, but yeah, in fact, I'll show it here. Man, I don't know what's going on. I'm getting my butt kicked. I actually think that one of those rounds felt winnable, and the other 3 felt super unwinnable. That's I don't usually feel like it's that bad, but that felt pretty bad. Where's the hunter? There he is. Nice. All right. This isn't so bad. So during Fellord, I don't ever port out of it. I always just like hang in there. All right, here I'm gonna get out of there. What the? Surely that was a long time. Was he CC'd that long? I don't know. Maybe I line of sighted him when I was like I can port and gate right back out. I must have line of sighted him for a bit because like that was kind of a long time to go without a heal. Bugs you on demos, people can just ignore you. Usually they can't. I think I'm just not playing that well, honestly. But we'll try again. I haven't gone 06 in a while, so I really got to buckle down, focus here. I actually don't know how I died there. I feel like I need to watch a VOD. That was like such an unreasonable way to die. Belllord. Okay, I said I would never port out of there, but I actually do want to port out of there because what I want to do is like get this guy behind a pillar. All right, it's not going for a bait. Nice, got the precog. Health stone. Amp Curse of Weakness on this guy. Alright, there's Turtle. Let's just try and keep up the pressure during Turtle. Fort right after I get hunted in the air and back on the hunter. Stun the healer. Fear the healer. I lay a port here. Oh my gosh, please don't die here. Fear the healer. I feel like this is an unlosable situation, but I've lost in other situations like this. Stun the healer. I'm gonna wall just so I can guarantee a Tyrant out. I mean, how does he recover here? I get CC'd for 2 hours is how. Um, oh, was my trinket available? All right, you know what? Sometimes you just have to go 06 to reset your MMR. Got too high, way too high. Um, a lot of those rounds just felt like I've been in that situation and like I just win, and it didn't, and then I lose. I feel like that's an auto win, and then I just ate like 15 seconds of CC and then lost. That's actually almost exactly what happened in previous round too. Like some of these rounds felt pretty tough, but like some of these early rounds I thought were pretty winnable. No, this one was hard. This one was winnable. One of these was hard too. I don't remember which one. The songs on the Tyrant. Yeah, so some of those songs were I could have dodged. Uh, and I didn't even I thought I hit my trinket buttons. I thought my trinket was on cooldown, but I wonder if it was up or just came up during the CC at the end. I just needed to get out of I just needed like a demon bolt to win that game. So that was pretty brutal CC chain there at the end. But that was I don't always go 06, so it feels special, you know. It's a special day. All right, we got ourselves a Blitz. Let's do it. The last round I topped the damage meter, that's what matters? Exactly. Oh, Pinky says, did somebody leave at the end? I don't know. I feel like I didn't get the satisfaction of, oh, whoops. Oh my gosh. I'm trying to get a health stone. I keep mounting this guy's pony. The last round was Soul Harvester. So a Soul Harvester, you can actually top the damage meter. Because it does a lot of damage and it just rolls. It just keeps rolling. No matter what, but like it's a little less bursty. But honestly, I just think I don't even know what happened. I just lost. And sometimes that's actually honestly 90% of my losses, I don't know what happened. That's because if you know what happened, that means that you're actually playing, that means you can actually move higher. Until you know what's going wrong when you lose, that just means that like I'm kind of like at my skill level, these like facing these teams. So I kind of need to like really sit down, figure out what's going wrong, and then I can probably move up a little, but whatever. All right, what do we got here? I'm gonna play Diabolist on this map for the AoE fears. We've got a 30-50 game. Looks like I'm being assigned to... Wait, am I Horde or Alliance? Alliance. Let's see. Okay, looks like I'm at the bottom. All right, they want me headed to ruins. Let's do it. All right, here we go. Reflect, get the Tyrant out ASAP. Oh, that's a quick burrow. Healthstone. Got a wall here. One down. All right, then capture this. Oh, shoot. What am I talking about? Of course I can't capture it. But that's okay. We killed them. Did we kill them too fast? I think they're going to res. Oh well, whatever. So I like making a little gateway right there when I'm defending Ruin because you can go get the rejuvenation buff. Yeah, we killed them too fast. Isn't it funny? Sometimes you want to kill them a little slower. Because, like, now I have to kill him again. Seems unreasonable. Nice, got it, alright. You know what's funny is usually the rejuvenation thing is up. Oh, there it is, okay. Alright, I'm just gonna hang out here. This is my spot. Alright, you know, I just noticed there's like 2 enhanced shaman in here. How rare is that? Is this guy enhanced? Yeah, this enhance, it was like enhance versus enhance, and then mage and lock. It's funny. He could probably bounce to Shrine, I'm guessing. But Ruins is up first. Ah, yeah, there we go. Okay. Enhance versus enhance duel. Should I just let them duel it out? Oh no, I can't. They brought friends. reflect because he's doing his like. So when he does an ascendance thing, you want to reflect. And he kills himself on it. It's pretty funny actually. All right, Hellstone. Stun this guy and try and grab the thingy. Got it. All right. Didn't lose any time really. So one thing I'm running is I'm running the short cooldown defensive ability, which is actually pretty nice in this sort of situation when you're defending a base, and they just keep coming over and over again. So my wall is up for the next, like whenever, you know? But I bet the mage didn't have ice block or anything there. So. Alright, killed him. You know, probably killed him too fast again. Because like there's no point to killing him. We've already got the base like under wraps. There's probably like optimal ways of playing this I'm not really taking into account. But so you had a twos game at 2.2 yesterday. This Devoker one-shot himself on another one. You know what's funny? It's like he probably was one-shotting himself with like on another ward with a channeled spell, you know? Like because you can actually reflect channeled spells, but you don't like the graphics. I don't think you can really easily see the laser. It doesn't like it's not like the laser bounces away from you. It's like it just sits on them. So he might have like disintegrated himself to death, you know? And followed up with like an instant, you know, I don't know, eternity surge or something. All reflected. Pretty funny. I've like killed myself getting my oblivion reflected, so I've been there. Oh shoot, what am I doing? I used my tyrant without any pets out. Hear this guy. So goal is just to, you know what? Let's kill him. Okay, never mind. This guy one-shot him. What a ridiculous thing. Dude, Enhance is so wacky. I still don't know what they do. I see them all the time now. They're actually way more popular than they used to be. I think they're good, actually. But nobody plays them. Or nobody did play them for a long time. Just gonna stun him, keep him annoyed. Keep my pet on him. Wait, are we Alliance? Yeah, we're Alliance. So we're it's actually a super close game. But I think this is actually good. So one way to evaluate whether you're overcommitting to a base is like how much you're being contested. And there's consistently 2 to 3 people from the enemy team coming here, and there's only like usually 2 of us defending it. So we're outnumbered and we're taking the base. That means we're doing something pretty effective, you know? Pretty hard to top that. Like that guy died in record time. It's brutal. All right. It's tough to be in that situation when you're the losing 2v2. So how should I put it? So one side of the map always it has a healer, and one side of the map will not have a healer. And everyone is in like just DPS versus DPS battles. And if you're on the losing side of a DPS versus DPS battle for like dominance of the top or bottom, it feels pretty horrible. It's like a very bad feeling because it's like it's hopeless. You know, you show up, they're fully rejuvenated back to health, and like you just keep dying because usually it's like a just a matchup thing, and you're kind of like you're just sad you're not on the side of the map where like your healer is. But the thing is, it's still usually optimal to continue contesting, because if I just get this for free, then the shaman on my team will wander off and go help another base more. It's like this guy kind of like he's like stuck. He's got to contest it when this is up, but he's racking up the repair bill, you know. That's tough. Send the pet in. Oh no, he brought a friend. Gonna stun him. Okay, they did. I think my shaman did an admirable job just delaying a little bit. And stun them all. Fear them all. Wall. Oh my gosh. I couldn't spin it. That's ridiculous. I feel so sad. I was like spamming my corruption on everybody too, but dang it. That's my bad. I just got CC'd a little too much. I think I had a chance to play a Fell Lord there that would have been more effective than corruption on 2 targets, because corruption takes 2 globals. Did that cost us a game? Oh no, we won the game. All right. Still sad. Sad to lose. Jungle hardware. Do I have another class at all as an alt? So I have, over the last few seasons, I've played augmentation, devastation, and boomkin a little bit. Like I'll get to 2400 in shuffle, and then I'll like kind of go back to warlock. I think I just like warlock more, honestly, than anything else. So I've just been playing a ton of lock. One thing I started doing is when I make alts, I just make more warlocks. So I have more warlocks than I could possibly play. Like one of my warlocks is like he's like 1500 and everything, like CR. Like his MMR is like 3K, but I just don't play him very much. I can't figure out people who play, like there's like people who have literally 10 or 15 alts of the same class. That's hard. I don't know. It's pretty exhausting to play even 3 of the same class. Dude, what am I? I've just been picking up wax this whole time. Wax is like one of the least efficient things to farm, by the way. Should not be doing this. Let's see, he popped Dragon Rage, reflected Attorney Surge, last millisecond, 2 disintegrates. Yeah, that's so good. It's really satisfying. I wish Nether Ward actually increased the damage of the reflected spell. I think Warrior Spell Reflect does that, but I don't think Nether Ward does that, unfortunately. It would be so good. Hello, Nacho Picasso. Tinky Winky. Yep. Uh, yeah, actually Pinky's around. She's chilling. What is Pinky up to actually? Pinky's in the Empyrean domain. What the? Isn't that an arena? Is that one of the arenas? Oh my gosh. She's arenaing without me? That's insane. I think she might be in a solo shuffle. She started doing a little bit of solo shuffle. I don't know if she's caught the bug yet or not, but it's pretty satisfying. All right. I've got a ton of these. Okay, I need to sell all this stuff for gold. I need to, oh, you know what? I don't even have to go back to town. I can just mount up, sell all this stuff. Bolts, fish. See, think some of them like grinding from 0. You've got, yeah, it can be fun. The problem is once you've ground up from 0 on one guy, like MMR doesn't totally reset between seasons. So what happens is like once they're at 3K MMR or something very high, they're always there, which is good for the game. Like I shouldn't be paired up with people who are new to the game. But it's but then like, you know, the rating gains are pretty slow, queues are longer, that kind of stuff. So I don't know. It takes a lot of time to play multiple warlocks up, you know, get the rating up in all of them. Between fishing and PvP, I just can't do it. Northern, you don't have a way to make gold? All you need is a fishing rod and a dream. You just go over to this guy here. Where is he? Hinodin. Buy a fishing pole. And I think you're good to go. I don't even think you need anything. Buy a strong fishing pole. What? Yeah, this one's +5. You could get bobbers if you're like kind of if you want to kind of like RP a little bit while fishing. The dream is missing. Dude, I love fishing. Actually, that's why people play like 15 to 1 characters. They can farm lower brackets. Well, 15 is a lot. There definitely are people who literally have 15. There's like one guy who has like a 15 DKs. There's one guy who has like 15 enhanced shaman. They just have, honestly, I don't even know. I can't get inside their head. It's like impossible. But most people, reasonable people who take PvP seriously have at least two of the same class. That's their main. And that's because if you have like two of the same class, it very much alleviates raiding anxiety. So like if you have just one warlock and you get to 2400 and you're kind of like, okay, now the next step is to get to legend or strategist or something or gladiator, get 50 more wins. And let's say you lose a few games, you get kind of nervous, and like you start playing whereas it's more stressful, it's not as fun. But if you have two warlocks, you just play the lower rated of the two, and you're always basically you adopt this mentality that you can't lose. And I think that's very freeing in a lot of ways, like liberating. So I actually do recommend that for a lot of people. Um, have two of your main, so you can kind of like you can never lose. Honestly, that's one of the best things about PvE. Like I do a lot of M plus. I'm pretty high rated. I mean, considering I'm a PvPer at heart and I don't have a guild or anything, but like it's you don't lose rating. Like I have dungeons that I haven't done on as hard a difficulty, and I can attempt them as many times as I want, and I will never like lose my plus 15. I'm not gonna lose rating. I'm gonna only just go up from here. And I think that's pretty cool. I wonder if they could do something a little bit like that for PvP. Big Lawnmower comes to mind. Yeah, I don't know who that is, but Big Dam has a billion enhanced shaman. I can't remember the name of the DK who has a bunch of DKs, but he has a bunch of them. Fishing has made you more gold than your other professions. I don't know how much gold I've made from fishing, but I do a lot of fishing. Statistics, professions, or skills, secondary skills. Fish caught, 27,777. Oh, fish and other things caught, 36,000. Not bad, huh? And that's just on this character, I think. I don't think this is like Warband. Pet Kick. Yeah, Pet Kick's the guy. I see him a lot in shuffles and stuff. At least when I'm higher rated and not going 06 all the time. Let's see. The Gray Fox. Oh, no, yeah, that's right. Link. Maybe that's why people play 15. Oh, I don't know. Like, so lower brackets. The thing is, like, it doesn't. If you're good, you only spend like a few games in the lower brackets, and then you just kind of are like you just move up pretty quickly. Because MMR moves very fast, even if your CR doesn't. Yeah, that mentality helped your solo shuffle anxiety. Yeah. After a long streak, it's really tough. It's actually the best thing you can do is just step away from the computer entirely and watch Andor or some other great TV show. Yeah. So let's get more Blitz games. I feel like my alt is actually higher rated than my main right now. So that's why I'm playing my main. Kind of feels nice. I also don't really care because I know I'm not going to really push that hard for the rank 1 title at the end of the season, so that also alleviates a lot of stress. Like last season, I was like, I gotta get it, I gotta get it, so I pushed really hard. And that was a little stressful. I went on season 1 in Blitz. At the end of the Blitz season, I dropped from like 3,200 to like 2,500, and that was not MMR, that was CR. Like I lost like a bazillion games in a row, essentially. Maybe not that extreme. It was like I dropped like 600 CR, something like that. And then in the last week, I just ground it all back. I managed to get rank one, but that was like the most stress I've felt in this game in a long time. It was totally unreasonable, but it was just like for some reason I just had it fixed in my head that I had to get it. Super stressful. Not pleasant. Wait, why am I catching a bunch of gray stuff? Oh my gosh, I have this ghoulfish curse. Huh. I thought that even with the ghoulfish curse, I have high enough skill level to catch not junk. What? Did they buff the cursed ghoulfish? Huh. I think they buffed cursed ghoulfish. Oh yeah, I'm only catching gray. That's so wild. All right, let's get out of here. Let's go to Halifal. Wait, first let's go check the auction. Not the auction. Profession table. Profession table is like also easy gold. I think I made a fair amount of gold early in this expansion just from doing profession stuff, like sitting in trade chat and like crafting stuff for people. What? I need to learn cataclysm training or tailoring. What's my what's my old tailoring skill at, do you think? Let's see. Filter sources. No, no, no. How do I check my tailoring skill from recipes? Ah, filter cataclysm. Oh, I have 65 tailoring. I could learn more tailoring stuff. Wait, what's my tailoring skill? Oh my gosh, I have no Northrend tailoring. Oh, so sad. Okay, I gotta level up some tailoring skills. Oh boy. Okay. All right. This is homework. Just discovered some homework here. This is actually wild. I played a lot of Cataclysm on this character too. Okay. Whatever. But I bet if you can learn all these old recipes, there's probably going to be a ton of crafting orders like this for the expansion. Because housing's going to be new, people are going to want their tents and stuff. What does the tent look like? Pretty weak, but that's okay. But people are going to want them so they can level up their housing stuff. Link, did they rework cloth? Yes, it only drops for tailors in War Within. Yeah, yeah. It used to be anybody could get them from humanoids, but now it's like a tailor only loot drop. It's kind of nice perk for being a tailor, but I don't think it's I've never made that much gold from farming mobs though, is the thing. Have I? Let's check the statistics before I make a wild claim like that. Let's see. Character. There's like a gold earned thing. Let's see. Gold. Total gold acquired. 3.8 million. But look at that. See? 3 million of it is from auctions. So most of it's from auctions. I've only looted 200,000. And I've got from quest rewards, I've gotten 600,000. But yeah, the vast majority of gold I've acquired on this character has been through auctions. Most expensive auction sold was 114,000. Wait, I bought something for 124,000? What was I thinking? What did I buy on? Did I buy a mount or something? I don't remember. Let's see. Gold spent on travel, 1,000 gold. Gold spent on postage, 5 gold. Yeah, most gold I ever earned is 2.5 million. That was just a few days ago. Dang. Now I'm poor again. Now I have 200,000. You need to pick your professions for your main lock. And geoc. So professions don't matter as much now. I think they're all pretty equivalent. some might be better at making gold than others, but I bet alchemy will be up there because flasks are always very valuable. Engineering is not as bad as it used to be. I'm an engineer. I've been an engineer forever, and I can never unspec engineering because I have all these like engineering gadgets and stuff. I've got Jeeves. I've got like a resurrection tool thing, stuff like that. But and the glider, yeah, exactly. Rocket boots and the glider, yeah. This is so useful, and you can use this like every single expansion. It's crazy. Well, it's not that useful. I mean, it's like just world stuff. The glider's great. But you can actually make decent money as engineers now because the crafting order system has kind of changed everything. So engineering, there are things like there are like profession tools. You can make those for people, stuff like that. There's always something you can make as an engineer. And now there's housing decorations. Like every profession gets some housing decorations they can make too. So I think you just pick whatever profession you want. It doesn't matter. And you don't get gear from professions anymore like you used to. Like you don't get like tailoring specific stuff. Actually, you do get engineering specific gear, but it's never like a must have. It's all pretty equivalent. Maybe in PvE that might not be the same, I'm not sure. But I think even in PvE, all the professions are fairly equivalent. I think. Actually, Jeeves is great. I use him a lot. Thought about going those braces for engineering. Yeah, I was doing that for a while, but now I have I'm sure I have that here somewhere or in my bag. Like here I have one. Here's a versatility engineering bracer. But the amount of stats you get on your bracer is so small that it really doesn't matter. It's just not worth the effort, honestly. And the thing about the engineering bracer is you can't put an embellishment on it. So you can't put elemental focusing lens on it, unfortunately. So you have to do that on a tailoring one. Okay, we got a game. This is Capture the Flag. 3,100. Whoa, a lot of casters. All casters and a rogue. Both teams have a Pres Evoker, so that's good. They're talking strategy. I'll do whatever they tell me to do. I think I go Diabolist here. I'm not sure that Diabolist is better, but the Howlitaire alone probably makes it worth it on this map. Signing off for the night. Oh yeah, it's Link. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate it as always. I will see you around soon. I'll be streaming a bunch, so catch you soon enough. All right. I just contributed a little bit to the strategy. I said I can do whatever, and they're sorting out who should be on defense. Okay. I wonder if this thing is like, if I drop my solo shuffle queue, is it gonna like advertise again? This thing was like, this add-on was advertising. It's another add-on, which I find very annoying. Oh, I need to summon my pet. What's funny about if you get the Felguard, the glyph of the Felguard, your pet changes name. But if you, it's not the glyph. If you use the big Felguard, I guess it's like the barbershop version. He changes his name, and it's cooler, I think. But every now and then, your old Felguard will pop out with his old name. So you have to resummon him just to get the new name back. All right, let's stun this guy. Oh, that was a well-timed deep breath. Should have known. Stun that healer. Coil. Oh, I don't have coil. That's right. I have a AoE fear. Alright, this actually, I should not have walled, honestly. I should just die. Die with a little bit of dignity. Because there's no point using cooldowns in a fight like this. Just die. Because it's worthless. Alright, we're going to res. And then we're going to go help our healer. Oh, shoot. Has he picked it up? Yeah, he picked it up just now. Okay. So this is tough. We have a little later start to the flag, to the journey. They're already halfway across. Alright, I'm just trying to buy some time because we still need to get across. I hate that you can't blow these guys. Alright, let's blast this guy. Wait a second. What is going on here? Dang. That guy hits hard. That guy's funny. I don't know. I feel like he was kind of, it felt like he was amused watching me try to get follow him. Oh shoot, I should help him out. Oh my gosh. Dang. Wait, what's going on? Doesn't everybody feel super squishy? I feel like everybody, including myself, feels like we're made of paper. Some crazy stuff. I could have done that better, but I was a little confused as to where I should have been. Problem is, honestly, the biggest problem there was I jump around so much, so when I got knocked off the ledge, I got sent even farther than normal. So silly. Alright, so that's okay. It's a total reset. Okay, go back home. This is a tough game. This is what pre-patch is going to feel like, except even worse. Everyone's going to die in one-shots, I swear. Pre-patch is always the nuttiest when it comes to game balance. Oh man, how am I in combat here? That's so ridiculous. I must have an imp somewhere over there. Okay, there we go. Alright. Let's try again. There's no buff over there. Their dude's over there. Let's like mess with this warrior. This guy hits super hard. Did they buff warriors? They haven't done any balancing, right? I mean, it's like totally still the same as ever. You're the healer. Stun this guy. Trinket that. Slow. Oh, can't slow. Oh boy. Oh boy. Dang. This is tough. We're running a 1 DPS defense, and it feels pretty bad. Because like I can't keep up with the evokers. Like he's almost like getting screwed by having to slow down things for me. I think I would be better in the offense here, actually. Weirdly enough, but we need at least one more person defense. One person defense is not going to cut it. All right, let's just hit this guy for now. Kind of keep him busy. I'm just going to pop everything because it's embarrassing. All right, in Healthstone, so actually I won by a lot, even though let's ignore the fact that the mage health out. All right, let's mount up here. You're deleting your lock, Lord Thorne? Oh no. Oh, Pack, you're heading out. Finally, you're free. Well, I hope you had fun. Hope it wasn't all a total bust. All right, let's help out here. Stun this guy. All right, slow this guy down. Stun him. Blast him. Alright, he's dead. Oh no, don't die. Hellstone. Alright, he's alive. Where's he going? It's kind of funny. Alright, let's like put our port up here. Gonna amp Curse of Weakness him. Alright, one down. Gonna keep my pet on him. He's super slowed. He's dead. Alright. Do I have mage food? I do. Alright, they've got... I think I stay here just in case that he needs to come upstairs. Whoa, he's dying fast. Alright, I gotta help him. I guess he's not gonna rescue up. He is just gonna go ring around the roads. He's... Where is he? I don't know where he is anymore. Oh, nice ice wall. Slow this guy, fear this guy. Stun the healer. It's a billion stacks, so it's pretty scary. One down. I have no idea where our dude is. He is so far away. He's a goner. I wonder if he should have rescued up to me, because it was just one DPS. There was a healer there. He ran pretty far. I don't know what I'm supposed to do there, honestly, because I can't keep up. I'm a useless demo lock. I'm starting to think maybe I should just go offense. Kind of desperate at this point, right? I mean, we've got 2 minutes. Stacks have completely reset. So... try and kill this guy. I don't know why, but... What? Wait a second. He MC'd him while he had the rejuve thing, so he just healed all the way. That's funny. Dang, we're screwed. Big AoE fear. Oh my gosh. Stun that guy. They have a huge offense. They're definitely not in the turtle mode. AoE fear. Dang. Dang, dang, dang. Uh, oh, both got returned at the same time. Oh well. Pretty wacky. Yeah, I don't think I played this very well, but I don't think demo is very effective unless we play in that zone. As soon as we're like in a situation where like I'm having to like kite around a lot, it's just pretty brutal. Oh well, that was a GG. Tough game. I don't know how else. I did earn honor and finish a quest. I don't know what I could have done there. Um, First fight, I could have been more effective. Positioning, I got just way too aggressive there. But the every time we got the flag after that, it just felt like I could not defend well because we weren't sufficiently kind of planted. Thinks Flark is super upset with the team's prez. He played a little. He played a little differently than I see most pres play. I'll just say that. It took him way longer to get across the map than I think it normally takes pres evokers to get across. I don't remember exactly how they do it, but they press like 3 buttons in a row and they're kind of across the map. So I'm not sure. Maybe he wasn't running like some deep breathing. I don't know, but um, he was surviving okay. But the way he was playing, I bet works better when he's playing with melee on defense because our defense was 3 casters, which means we can actually do a fair amount of CC and control and kind of peel for him if we're all kind of like in the same zone, especially with Shadow Priest and Lock, because eventually the Shadow Priest went on defense too. But in that cap, where that was our closest attempt at getting the cap, the Shadow Priest and I were stuck in the flag room, and he was like 2 screens away, so it was pretty tough for us to help. So I think like his approach was very different than would have worked for us. I think normally, uh, unless we had melee to kind of help slow things down. I'm not sure. Honestly, I'm pretty I'm pretty dead weight on capture flags. They're definitely like my toughest maps as a demo lock, especially when there's a high mobility requirement like that. That's okay. All right, let's see. Lord of the Rain, you're taking a breather? Do it, man. Take a breather. Don't get stressed. Oh, Pinky's moving up in the world. She is almost 2400 MMR in shuffle. She's catching the bug. What can I say? All right, let's see. Pack. You got free food, and your Secret Santa got you a BattleNet gift card. That's actually really good. That's actually a surprisingly good Secret Santa. Usually people just get like the dumbest little trinkets or something. That's like totally useless. At least that's what I get other people. So, your MMR is 1800, stuck losing at 24. No, I bet your MMR is higher than that. Silly. Pinky. She's gonna be rank 1. I don't know. I don't know. She should I've been trying to convince her to join me on more solo adventures. So this is actually really great. All right. Let's see. Let's invent. Oh, I already invented earlier. Oh, yeah, let's go fishing. Wait, let's go turn in a quest. Nice. Your coworkers know you're a gamer? Yeah, that's awesome. I'm like at times I'm kind of like a closet gamer, depending on like my workplace and stuff. I don't know why. There's nothing to be. I don't know. Can't explain it. I just don't talk about stuff with my coworkers honestly that often, like anything. All right, let's see if we can win something. I think my record today is like 1-2 or 1-3. 1-2. Okay. Let's see that AB. The AB we lost. Which one was that? I can't even remember now. Oh, that's the one where I got knocked off and we lost. So that was a very close one. I think I could have won that one if I'd played a little better. This one, I don't know. Twin Peaks is hopeless sometimes. Only your coworkers knew they were talking to a rank 1 Warlock. Yeah, they might actually, respect me a little, That Pack, you use it to filter out conversations that aren't about video games. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. Because honestly, like the last thing I want to talk about is sports that I don't watch, or like reality TV shows I don't watch, that kind of stuff. Those are usually the top hot topics. Trying to see if Pinky wants to do some duo blitz. she's she's never down for duo blitz, but you never know. You never know. Let's see, Ignacio. Why do I have so many trinkets in my bag? So I had a bunch of extra conquest points left over. I have like no gold because I bought this Brutosaur with gold. It cost like 2 million gold the other day. So I'm gonna sell all these for gold, but I don't want to. I'd have to like equip them to sell them to a vendor for gold. So I'm waiting. I have to wait 6 more minutes for them to no longer be refundable with the vendor, and then I'm just gonna vendor them. That's why I have all these trinkets. I think this is the most cost-effective thing to buy with your conquest points, but it's either this or the boxes. I'm not sure, but the boxes require extra clicking. So, although I wonder, once you open a conquest box, you probably don't have to wait 2 hours to sell the stuff. That's pretty nice. So maybe I should have just bought conquest boxes and then just just open them and then sell them right away. I don't know. Let's see. Pinky, no thanks. You don't want to get yelled at for walking the wrong way at the flag. Happened a lot. I would say when you were carrying the flag last time, you didn't go the wrong way. It's you were kind of going like perpendicular to the way you were supposed to go, but not like 180. So I think it was perfectly fine. Blitz can be a war zone. Oh yeah, people are so toxic. It's ridiculous. Oh my gosh, we got the Holy Trinity, Affliction, Destro, Demo, all in the same lobby. That's pretty crazy. Take a picture. Yeah, maybe. Okay, let's go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I got the loading screen. Ah, there we go. All right, I'm in. Okay, let me show you the power of Soul Harvester. Let's get a pet. So, I've actually had triple lock lobbies like this before. It turned out you would think that Demo would actually do pretty well here, but usually this ends up being very heavily in the Destroloc's favor. Because they kind of have a lot of time, it turns out, to make things work. Dude, I cannot keep these Lux sorted. Drain life. I like that. So he drained life because the he had the DK ability that like copies his next spell. All right, got interrupted. I fear the healer. It's a good fear. That's a bad Fellord. I actually should ditch the Fellord in this lobby. But I'm not going to remember. It's just not going to happen. I'm going to fear that guy just because he was Chaos Bolting. Okay, interrupt the Chaos Bolt. Fake the kick. Fear this guy. I don't know what he Feldomped, but... So... I don't know what we're afraid of. They're just Warlocks. Helpless Warlocks. Oh no, shoot. Not helpless, but stun the Chaos Bolt. Get the kill. Ta-da! Look at that, number 1 damage. Soul Harvester. See? Soul Harvester's the best. Are you gonna watch some Rogue gameplay? Oh yeah. Go for it. Rogues are backstabbers. This is kind of odd. You know, DKs are actually if it were any other melee, if it were like a warrior, even a DH or something, I feel like it'd be pretty tough for them in a triple caster lobby. DKs, this is probably their favorite lobby, actually. Stun this guy. Oh, I just cursed the tongues myself. Look at that. Oh my gosh. Takes forever to cast anything now. Coil him. Interrupt the Chaos Bolts, because I was taking a lot of damage there. What pet is this? Is it a succubus? What kind of pet is that? That looks like a succubus. Let's hit it. Fear this guy. Oh, actually, let's port back. Health Stone. Reflect the fear. Nice. That's actually very good, Cocoon. There's a wall. I think after wall, we just train this guy relentlessly. Dang, I got spam feared. Coil this guy. Uh-oh. Stunned. Lay a port here. AoE stunning. Reflect. What in the world? That dude just... So whenever that guy casts AMZ, I guess it's like... gotta get ready for the spam. That was crazy. Fear this healer. Alright. That was insane. Let me turn down the volume with pings, because that was... I did! Oh, that was not a ping, that was a raid warning. Alright, well, I'm definitely not going to miss his AMZ. Alright, I think I think, oh, who do I have on my team this time? Is it Affliction? Yeah, Affliction. Okay. I'm guessing they're actually going to go on me. So Affliction can be a higher priority target, but um, because it's a DK, DKs are actually pretty good at just like not dying to Affliction dots. We'll see. Stun him. Coil this guy. Amp Curse of Weakness. Fear the healer. Oh, he banished it. Stun this guy. Reflect. Oh, terrible Fellord. The worst. Truly. Stun him. Wait, what? Did I miss? I don't even think I missed. That was weird. Coil that guy. Nice interrupt. Reflect. Fear the healer. Nice, got it. I think this is still okay. I still have Hellstone available. Stun this guy because he's like pretty far from his port. Alright, let's hit this guy in the meantime. Oh shoot, I just fat fingered my Hellstone. Interrupt the healer. Oh no. Got precog. Okay, that's okay. Hit this guy. I ported because he was going to mind control me. Fear the healer. It's not super long, but stun him. Dude, I keep whiffing my Shadow Fury. It's insane. All right, that was just a race to the wire. Barely won that one. I completely whiffed at least 2 or 3 Shadow Furies today. Crazy. All right, I think we're just gonna train the Destro. DK is pretty unkillable with our comp, so we'll pressure him occasionally. But main thing is, I think we have a pretty good advantage here, as long as we don't group up and don't get like AoE stunned. That would end us all. Like we are right now, we're super grouped up. Oh shoot. Stun this guy. Oh, that was a... Alright. I knew he was going to kick me, but that's okay. Doesn't matter. Fear. Oh, nice coil. That's actually good timing on the coil. Interrupt the healer. Fear him. Oh, this... I feel like I've gotten kicked a lot this game. Uh-oh, I just fed fear to the DK. That's not good. I'm gonna reflect the fear. Oh no, that's not on me. Healthstone. I've got to get out of here. This is pretty tough. So the most, yeah. I wonder what I could have done there. I just basically got interrupted so much that I lost a ton of steam. I didn't get it precogs, and I think I could have peeled more, but not a lot more. I needed to get more fears on the healer, and then more interrupts. That would lead to more interrupts and stuns and stuff on the lock. I think positioning, I should have just moved off to the side a bit. I kind of got hit by a lot of like kind of ancillary, I suppose, CC. Just because like the kiting pattern was like right past me. You know what? Let's try something here. Let's just try blasting this guy. Trinket that. Yep. Interrupt the healer. If you're in Cocoon, I'll switch. Oh, I'm not in a good position. Got to port out of there so I don't get AoE stunned. All right, let's hit the lock actually. You're out of that fear. Short fear. Interrupt Oblivion. Oblivion actually does a lot of damage, so you want to interrupt that. I don't know. This feels pretty unwinnable. Yeah, it does seem like this is a pretty good DK lobby. I gotta win a couple against this DK. Let's take a look. Yeah, let's see if we can kill the. Let's go Diabolus. See if I can kind of surprise him with a little bit of burst. Perma uptime. Yeah, it's just so hard to keep him restrained at all. Let's just see what happens. Oh my gosh. Bellord here. He just raid warning 4,000 times to let everyone know his anti-magic zone is down. I'm sure. Dude. Yeah, he doesn't take damage, does he? It's probably not a good idea. But I kind of wanted to see. Shoot, we overlapped stuns there. Oh, I forgot I have Halitaire. Oh my gosh. That would have been useful earlier. This is bad because like positioning wise, it's not very favorable. Hitting this guy for now. Let's hit Glacier Monger. Oh, whoa. He just died out of nowhere. Yeah, I don't know. That didn't feel I think I was lucky to get a win off of the DK at least once. Cuz he went 5. Yeah, he's just kind of it's probably his dream lobby. It's like the 3 types of casters that he takes the least damage from. I think I could have done a little bit more there. The last round I was just more out of curiosity than anything. It doesn't seem like it worked that well, but I was just trying to see if I could like make the DK use some cooldowns. We got him to use anti-magic zone twice in 6 rounds, so that's something. Maybe 3 times. Boredom couldn't get the last one. Oh, were you in there? Oh no, yeah, it was just a tough. It was kind of a DK lobby. Turns out they probably hate facing regular melee, but they love the casters. When do I think running Soul Harvester over Diabolus is the better option? Honestly, I am better at Soul Harvester, so I just do better with Soul Harvester. But I think in most situations Diabolus is better. It's like I know it, but I don't feel it, kind of thing, you know? Most people will probably do better with Soul Harvester. I mean, with Diabolist. Let me get my... Where's my Brutosaur? Add him to my bars. Oh my gosh, it's the wrong mount anyway. I need the vendor mount. Alright, now I can clear out all these trinkets. See how much gold 15,000 conquest equates to. 15,000 conquest will net you about 3,000 gold. Man, that's it? But I'm pretty sure, at least the last few seasons, if you have leftover conquest, it doesn't get converted into anything. So you have to spend it to get any gold out of it before the end of the season. I think you'll probably be able to still spend conquest points during pre-patch, I assume. I'm not sure. Yeah, because there will still be people gearing up and everything. Let's see, Clemmy. Oh no, boredom. Yeah, boredom. Well played. I don't know. I feel like I've been pretty pretty mediocre in all my solo shuffles today. That's okay. All right, got a blitz. Let's do it. All right, and also let's see. I wonder where can I level up old tailoring? So if I want to do cataclysm tailoring, I think I actually have to look up guides. I don't have the faintest clue how to even skill those up. Yeah, I'd have to look up a guide. Like classic tailoring, I probably just go to Orgrimmar. Just start making something out of like linen or whatever. All right. Man, I think of today's rough. I'm getting like these are definitely my worst lobbies or worst maps. Twin Peaks into Silver Shard. Okay, they have an Outlaw Rogue. This is already an uphill battle. It's crazy how good Outlaw is on this map because they can switch the cart tracks at will. So if they're thinking pretty well about the strategy, they have a ton of control over which tracks are doing what. So let's see. Off carts. I think we've got a decent off cart team. So do they. So this is just going to be a lava fight, I assume, for me. Let's just go for, you know, maybe I could play with my gear a bit. So normally I run just haste, versatility. So you don't want mastery. See, what if I went 41, 30, 33 instead of, what's this, 40, 34, 30, 39? A little more haste heavy? Should we try that? Why not? Why not? Okay, let's get a pet. And let's blast away. Oh, you know what? I could probably actually get Soul Shadow Rift here. Wait, this is the wrong spec. Let me see. Let's get this one. Okay. Do I want Shadow Rift here? I think I might. Let's try it. Okay. Alright, I don't think we figured out who's going on what carts, so sooner or later. Oh man, I reflected his coil and then I coiled him too. So sad. A wall here. So they're running a pretty lean lava team, which is interesting because I actually thought they had the stronger team fight. Oh wait, are we running? No. There he is. Okay, I was like, where's their healer? Here he is. So they've now arrived. We have only 4 people here. They have 5. So they will win this cart. Unless we have another reinforcement arrive. Yeah, so we lose this cart. I'm not sure we should have given up this cart so quickly. Because like, I think we were doing pretty well. We just needed another person. Like we were simply down a person. We have 4 off, and I'm not sure they're even winning the off carts. Okay. So we still have only 4 here, so we can, but they have, actually no, they're down to, what, 4? Yeah, so we still don't have enough people here to take it. And their healer keeps arriving, so now they have 6 here. It's pretty interesting. Let's at least see if we can like tag the next cart. I don't know. Alright, we killed somebody. That actually changes the equation a little bit. Like, we're investing a lot in the off carts, but if we can kill somebody in the lava, that equalizes the situation here. Okay. They always come with more people here at the end. That was actually a pretty nice portal. Hey, I got a couple people too. All right. And we killed that guy, so it's like, all right. That actually is a nice little swing for us because we were losing every lava. We only need to win a few lavas to win the game. So it's not over. Actually, let's not even kill that guy. He has low mana. Maybe I shouldn't have killed that guy either. Oh shoot, I can't stop that. Oh, there we go, stopped it. He almost swapped it. Alright, get some health stones. Trying to think how we win this. I think I'm just trying to figure out like if doing the same thing is gonna help us win it or not. Oh my gosh. Basically, we've never had more than 4 people here. So on the rare occasion where we actually won the 4v5, we took the lava cart. But for most of these fights, we're going to lose the cart. So we have to take all these other carts. We have 4 people in off carts consistently. But I don't think it's working that well. We'll have to see. I don't know that we can change things up though. It's like people are pretty set. Take the kick. Be that guy. Alright. We killed him a little early. I mean, better that than never, but... Dude, the slows are insane. Well, it was a valiant effort. They're probably going to play for mid. Yeah, I think they're all going mid. I think I wonder. I don't. So I don't know exactly what happened in the off cards, but sometimes like when your team has a rogue and the other team doesn't, this is kind of what happens. Is like we needed 4 people in off cards, and they only needed 3 because the rogue was like has so much mobility. I wonder if that's what happened because we didn't win every off cart. We won a couple lavas with a numbers disadvantage, so that's not so bad, but like it's just not enough. Unless I completely missed what was happening, but I don't know. We never had more than 4 people, which is unusual. Usually you have 5 at lava. That's sort of the default. Oh well, kind of an odd game. Let's see. Okay. Hello, Sour Doggy. How are you doing? Welcome back. Welcome back. We're just chugging along. Actually having a blast. Getting a lot of games. Not winning that many of them, but that's not why we play. We play for the thrill of it. Yeah, I'm not sure what we could have done there. Let me just look at the damage. Actually, this won't be accurate because I think they were far, like the off cards team was far enough away that it wouldn't register on here. But you know, like if we had 4 off cart and we weren't winning every off cart, if we had 3 off cart, we probably would have won none of the off carts and still would have lost because you need to win some off carts, even if you win all the lavas. So you kind of need a balance. Something was going just super wrong, I guess, on the off carts. It happens though. I mean, like sometimes the matchup is just like it just is what it is. All right, how's Pinky doing? Is Pinky done solo shuffling? You're fishing? Oh, you only did one? Public service? Yeah, she says she was doing a public service. You know, if you queue as a healer, it is a public service. Oh yeah, look at that. Selling some stuff. Let's go fish too. Wormhole generator. Head to Halifal.
Covis infest the hungering pool and attack our people. Cleanse the
I
pool
wonder what I could have done in that map. So Silver Shard and Twin Peaks are my worst maps, I think, overall. I just like I always at the end of it, I'm always like, what could I have done? I don't even know. You can always play a team fight better. The thing is, like, in any given team fight, there is so much happening. Even if you're very, very good at the game, there's no such thing as perfectly playing every team fight. So there's always something I could have done better there, but there's only so much improvement you can show in that kind of like mechanical department when you play a lot. Like if you haven't played a lot, then there's a lot of room for improvement in general. But if you play as much as I do, that's not really where I'm going to start getting better at the game. I'm going to get better at the game by finding kind of strategic gaps, you know, like something where like I'm not in the right place at the right time. So that's probably where I need to think about, okay, could I have run off to off carts some to help? And that's where it's like, I really don't know. I could have tried to switch the lava track, and in fact, one of the enemy team players tried to switch it, and I interrupted them from switching it. But truth is, they won lava way more than we did because they had 5 people there. So maybe we switch it. I suppose that's the thing to do. When things are like when your strategy is not working, you have to just like try and change the map on that map. Because like our off cart's losing and our lava's losing. And our off cart's losing with more resources, which means it's like almost unrecoverable unless you do some serious retooling. Yeah. I guess that would have been at least an effort. Try something, you know. Switch up the track.
Looks like there's treasure nearby.
We had a couple opportunities.
That means treasure hunters. Watch your back.
Check. Has there been any news? They didn't have a patch, right, this time? Oh, Midnight Season 1 dungeon testing. I've never done any of these dungeons on M+, as far as I know. 'Cause I only just started doing M+ last season. So the last 2 seasons I've been doing M+. It's actually pretty fun. Super fun. But so I'll probably do some of it at the beginning of next season. But I'll definitely focus on PvP. What's this? Cosmic, oh, Crimson Bowtie? What is this? Get a Crimson Bowtie cosmetic by buying Pringles in the EU. Okay. Yeah, no patches or anything. Nothing. Okay.
Looks like someone has a bounty on their head. Anyone
Take a
care
look.
to collect?
Twin Peaks. So Silver Shard Mines. 17 and 20. That's all specs. Oh, what? I have a winning record in Silver Shard? I thought I have a losing record there. This feels very different than my impression of things. Twin Peaks, I have a terrible record. That's horrible. I just cannot win on that map. I think in all of these games, I'm also on defense. I'm always on defense in Twin Peaks. And it's funny because you would think I would be helpful because I can court, which is helpful in the defense. It's maybe more helpful on Warsong Gulch. Let's see. I do better in Warsong. Let's see, Gilneas. I've had a rough run on Gilneas too. I feel like I know what to do there though. I don't think it's a strategy issue. Katmog is okay. Eye of the Storm. I think I win Eye of the Storm a lot because I defend a lot in Eye of the Storm. And I'm pretty good at defense. Deep Gorge. Yeah, I win the 2v2 maps. Deep Gorge and Arathi Basin. What? This is ridiculous. I have a losing record in Arathi Basin? That's crazy. I crushed that map. I don't know what that's about. Deep Hall Ravine. It's even. Yeah, that makes sense. It's pretty relatively even map. Okay. It's always fun to kind of remind myself what's going on here. Because that doesn't always match what I feel like. Like I feel like Silver Shard is one of my worst maps, but it may be just because like it's confusing map. It's easy to get confused as to where to be. Sometimes it's hard to even tell which track is going to cap first, you know? You know what? They should make high skill fishing fish faster. Because no matter what you do, your fishing cast is always the same. Or would that be... Maybe that would kill the fun of it. I don't know. Be less relaxing. Let's see. Let's check Drustvar real quick. I want to check the activity thing again. Let's see. Activity, Blitz, 72 hours. Let's see. So, oh yeah, demo is way underrepresented. No, but sometimes this data is a little wacky because like there definitely have been more than 6 Resto Shaman games. It's like some of these are off. But this is believable. It makes sense. Shuffle. Yeah, it makes sense. How about 24 hours? Okay, these are all pretty believable figures.
Anyone care to collect?
The reason why I check is like I just want to play whatever is going to get me in the most games, and demo will get me in the most games because it's unpopular, but I like playing it a lot too. Hey, Stink Quifa. Wow, what a name. Hey, Big Stink, is that a macro for auto loot? It's an add-on. It's an add-on called Faster Loot. I highly recommend this if you are planning on making fishing a big part of your life because it loots stuff so fast you can't even see the screen. You can't even see the bag or whatever. Very nice. All right, let's see. What do we got here? We've got what do we have? I think should I defend here? Because they don't have a rogue on the other side. I'm probably supposed to defend here. Let's get Fell Lord. Let's run with a Blitz build. Blitz Diabolist. Summon a pet. All this looks good. I assume I'm sitting. Nobody has said anything, but we'll see. I think we have a pretty killer team fight. Sometimes it's hard to evaluate a team fight when it's like heavy melee. I feel like it's a coin toss with a bunch of melee. They're very heavy melee. But we have like when you have assassin with a couple of high damage ranged, That's like super, super strong team fight. Let's see what happens. So they have a DH sitting. Looks like they're playing a little bit out. How many out? Where did the he's at the team fight. Just the hunter out. Okay. But they ghosted. That's interesting. It's pretty risky to ghost there. What is this DH doing? I guess that hunter is still out. We don't know. Yeah, they might actually be hitting still. Which makes sense. Because their team fight, they probably think their team fight's weak. Oh, there they are. They're just double sitting. Very bizarre. All right, now the DH versus DH duel over there. Okay. I'm actually surprised our team fight's not going better. Oh, they just killed their first person. Okay. Alright, we were kind of bodying them here. I mean, we did get help, but... Oh, actually the Druid came... I don't know if the Druid should have come. We won that 2v2 pretty handily. It's okay. Looks like the team fight's still going kind of like... mediocre for everybody. Oh yeah, Stinkie, I don't know if you heard me, but it's an add-on called Faster Loot. Faster Loot is the key. I'm a little surprised that we're losing this team fight in Waterworks. I think we're going to lose this game, but it's going to be close. You do enjoy fishing? Yeah, fishing's great. It's very relaxing. Do I ghost? Oh no, okay. We took it, alright. So we got to get there fast. Who's going to get there fast enough? Where's our priest? He's still stuck in Waterworks. Where's our monk? He's AFK. That's unfortunate. That's probably not helping. Okay, I think he's back. Oh man, him being AFK for like 10 or 15 seconds there, that's like, that might have cost us the game unless he can get there in time to save the lighthouse. Because we don't have a healer there for like 2 hours. This guy's been trying to get there from Waterworks, but he's been slowed by whatever. He might have got there in time. But he's gonna, if he dies right away, oh my gosh, clutch cocoon. Okay, so let's see, do I need a ghost? They're all there. So here's the wacky thing. We should be crushing Lighthouse. They have one healer there. I think our team is just like really bad at team fight for whatever reason. But sometimes that happens when there's heavy melee. Sometimes it's like unexpectedly strong at the team fight. I guess I should have ghosted. Because the only person out of the team fight is that healer. I don't even know why a healer's sitting there. It seems super inefficient. The problem is, I'm not very fast at getting back, and a demon hunter can peel out super fast. But I think I gotta go and just try and peel. I don't know. This is where my indecision is not very helpful. How are they one healing and winning that team? Okay, I think we have enough people alive there. I think I stay here. They just have to spin. And I think we're almost at the point where we win with one base, so I definitely, it's safer to stay. Kind of an odd situation. Gotta hand it to the other team though. They're a pretty scary team fight. And it's like unexpectedly scary, but I kind of get it. They can kind of run over a healer. They can run over anybody if they just like hit the same target. They don't have like the AoE damage, but they've got tons of burst. OCD Gaming, hey, how's it going? Yeah, we still got to play some more threes after that last run. Thank you for raiding. Hello, everybody. Getting some games in. Little blitz. Yeah, we do. I know. I've been too lazy to play threes. I just log on, queue solo. Okay, yeah. I think we win with one, so this is all good. I was just telling everybody that we win with one because that guy was about to head out. But I think if we all stay here, we should be okay. Probably should make more health stones. Everyone's probably tapped. Tapped out. Yeah. So OCD, are you grinding for rank 1 this season? You probably have it, right? You're like one of the better whatchamacallit. Okay. Let's keep Fellor down there. Keep spinning. There's one thing I'm good at as demo, it's spinning, because I've got so many pets that I can't even not spin if I don't want, like, even if I wanted my pets to stop attacking, I can't tell them to. Alright, spear that guy. I think we win imminently here. Alright. Somebody's trying to capture it. Every time you see the little sparkly thing, somebody's trying to capture it, so I don't know who it is, but... Oh my gosh, I hope somebody's spinning. I was like the only person spinning the flag. Sadly, yeah. Someone pushed a couple of spots you had to play. Oh yeah. Alright, we did it. We won a game. That's kind of exciting. I actually love games like that where I just sit back and I watch things happen. I win a 2v2 and that's it. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm gonna be around to try and grind the last weekend, so may not get it this season. We'll see. Let's see, Chris Clapton. You never played Arena before, just hit Combatant 2 on Affliction. Nice. Getting a feel for it, getting tunneled. Oh yeah. Yeah, Warlocks get tunneled. It's pretty rough. it's our lot in life.
Looks like someone has a bounty on their head.
Your repair bill as an Affliction lock will be higher than anybody else's. I mean, other than a Destro. Destro locks will have a higher repair bill, but that's about it. You know, there shouldn't even be repairs in arena, in rated battlegrounds and arena, because like, what's the deal with that? I don't know. I guess it's just that they need more gold sinks in the game, but still, gets people out of the town, gets people fishing, repairs from PvP. So 500 gold after a session is one thing. I actually have to repair during a session because I just take so much repair damage. Especially when I play Destro, you just get trained like crazy. Does the whoops, wrong button. Yeah, does this thing track repairs? Let me see. Gold spent on travel. I don't think it tracks gold spent on repairs, but I bet my repair bill is insane. I guess it's not going to be as bad as like a PvEers. PvE repair is going to be super high because they're like they have a full durability loss within like 5 or 10 wipes or something. So it's funny. The bandage I've used the most is heavy frostweave bandage. That's probably the last time that bandages were any good. That's like Wrath of the Lich King. Mana potion. Oh man. Let's see. Oh, cool. It counts the health stones used. What? 16,000? I feel like that's not even close to as many as. Wait, this can't be right. Flask consumed the most flask of the frostworm? I've consumed a bazillion of these flasks of alchemical chaos. I don't think this is right. Maybe it stopped tracking after a while. I've definitely used more than 34 flasks of these. Because I've done a ton of rating and M+, I'm pretty sure. Huh. Flasks consumed 34? I mean, I buy stacks of 30 all the time. Now I'm confused. I'm starting to doubt the accuracy of any of these statistics. What is this? All right, kills. I've killed 469,000 creatures. Oh, look at this. Arena stats, arena killing blows. Let's go to player versus player. Arenas won. So I won 10,000 out of 18,800. My gosh.
Looks like someone has a bounty on their head. Anyone care to collect?
Oh, okay, I gotta keep up. All right. Chris Clopton, you sent over 20,000 from your shaman for repairs. Yeah, that'll help because man, repairs are brutal. Okay, all right, we finally got like a two melee, 2 ranged lobby. Ret, DK, and a balanced druid with a 2 holy priests. That's interesting. Sometimes when there's 2 healers of the same spec and class, sometimes it ends up being like we're just along for the ride, and it's sort of like a battle between the healers. So let's see how this goes. All right, I'm gonna run Soul Harvester. I'm like kind of being stubborn about this at this point. Speaking of money, what's my main source of gold? So I get most of my gold from a combination of crafting. So I'm like an engineer and a tailor. So at the beginning of every expansion, I'll do a lot of crafting stuff, like tools and things like that. Precog, stun this guy, fear the healer. He faded it. I'm gonna re-fear. He's gonna Shadow or Death it. I think I'm just gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna trinket that. Fear this. And I was also hitting the wrong dude. I should definitely hit that guy instead. Dang it, I was trying to dodge the Searing Glare. So I have to coil this guy. This is pretty rough. I'm just trying to do max damage because I think this is going to be... Wait, we've got an opportunity here. Stun that guy? Oh, nice. We got the swap. Or no, wait, was that swap? What was that? Lay on hands? I don't know. Oh no. Dang. I think I could have peeled a little bit there. I could have peeled the DK a little bit. Not for long. I didn't get very good CC chains on the priest. His positioning was pretty good. Yeah, so I mainly get gold from fishing and professions. And professions only at the beginning of a season or beginning of an expansion because there's a lot of crafting going on then. You can make like tools for people and whatever. And then throughout the rest of the season, I mean, I also do a lot of quests. I do all the quests. That's like a fair amount of gold. But yeah, mostly I'm kind of like poor. That's the best way to put it. And I gotta interrupt the healer. Actually, I'm gonna fear this guy for a second. Foil him. Oh, he's undead. That's not fair. Broke my fear. Dang, I have no ability to fear these guys. Interrupt the healer. Let's lay on hands. You're the healer. I'm reflecting every now and then, just like hopefully get like a. Oh, I interrupted this Searing Glare. Ah, dang. Oh no, he's dead. Stun this guy, just trying to recover. Dang. Basically just trying to reflect a Hodge every now and then. Oh my gosh, he's alive. So I had to fake the fade, fake the Shadow or Death. Oh, now he goes into the other immunity to fear thingy. Shoot, I'm just trying to survive. Or help him survive. Dang, he's totally toast. Oh, so close. We ate an AoE fear at the end. That was tough. What could I have done? I basically they were all on fear DR all the time. Maybe I could have pumped a little more damage, but I was doing pretty close to max. Not sure. Stun this guy. He kicks me there. Stun that. You're the healer. Get a tyrant. Reflect. Oh, this guy might be pretty toast soon. Whoa, that was a big hit. You're the healer. Foil. Repair. Fake it. Oh, it didn't fake it. Shoot. Dang, I got interrupted. Alright, I gotta get a fear here. Got it. Oh, sank, that's right. It's only so much the fear will go do for me. Hellstone. Fear. Reflect. Uh-oh. Nice swap. Done the dude. All right. I feel like this makes more sense. Just kind of grind him down. You know, it is a heavy magic damage lobby again with a DK. He's probably loving this again. Recon could have pressured the healer and damage. Turn attention toward yourself. You know, it's possible. It's possible. One thing about Holy Priest though is that they're sort of unkillable as far as I can tell in Shuffle. I mean, they can definitely die, but it is like a massive undertaking. I don't know what it is, but like it feels like it's like when you pivot to like a druid healer, for example, or even a pally or something, there's like you can do more meaningful pressure, and it feels like real pressure. Reflect. Court for a second. Because that was Searing Glared. What I could do is pressure the pally some more. Fake the kick. Interrupted the healer. Oh no, no he did not. Shoot, did I proc his wing thing? I think I did. For some reason I'm taking a lot of damage. That's okay. I'm like full health. But here's where I can actually pressure this guy. Oh no, I can't. I'm glared. So I just go right back on this guy. Interrupt that, clone. So that guy has a holy ward. I just don't know. I think I just keep pressuring. But this is a situation where when you're head on damage, sometimes the best thing to do is just do damage. Oh, is that root beam? I gotta get out of there. Okay. Should be okay now. Oh, he's DR'd, I guess. Whoa. Did you trinket that? How did he break the stun so fast? There's a lot of CDs. I'll lay a new port here. Oh, that was a bad wall. I thought he was about to go ham on me. Bell Lord there, so he can't just Alright. That felt too easy. I feel like the DK has it pretty easy in this lobby. Keep him low and he has no swap. Yeah, that's definitely possible. It's tough though. Positioning wise, both these healers are playing fairly safe. Like they're not playing in our face too much. In the first two games when the Boomy was targeting me. Yeah, you might be right, because hitting the melee, we weren't making any progress. The second game though, we actually did get fairly close to blowing up the one of them. I think it was the ret. By close, I mean we got through a lot of CDs, but oh my gosh, I was slow to reflect, so I got grabbed right back. Not great. I hid out there for too long. Alright, fear the healer. Dang it, I can't break this. Oh, that's a nice anti-magic shell. Reflect. Alright, that was a trinket. Pretty big. Nope, not that big. Holy cow, that damage. Found that healer. Can't even port yet. All right, Cyclone is actually nice. I need a little break. Nice, we got it here, I think. Shoot. I can reappear out of that, it's a kill. Alright. That was tough. I feel like that was an interesting repositioning by our priest. That saved my butt. And the Pally was like, I think he was like spending this whole time just healing or whatever. I don't know. It was good, good synergy there. That was a tough matchup. All right, let's try and do the same thing, I guess. Let's see, Chris Clapton, you have an issue of porting when you're in. Hold on one second. You're porting when you're in trouble instead of porting when you're about to be in trouble. That's okay. I think everyone's the same. The only time I'm actually pretty good about porting is like on the rare occasions when I'm like when I know a rogue or have a good feeling that a rogue is trying to smoke bomb me. But that's the only time it really matters to port first. Because if you port fairly often, that's probably the right thing to do anyway, because it gives you this this buff, Abyss Walker, and so you take less damage during your port, or after you've ported, which is very nice. Pinky's like, but you never port. I actually don't port on cooldown. It's very bad. I should port basically on cooldown. Oh my gosh, I cannot get the Shadow Fury out. I can. Oh my gosh, I'm so bad. Oh, I got it. I'm the best. Got a good fear there. There's a ton of pressure. Reflect. I can interrupt that clone. Coil this guy. I can't fear him. He's like a undead guy. Fear this guy for a second. Pop a Fellord on his face. Can I get a fear? Oh, the other piece got a fear. We like stun him to fear. Shoot, I can't follow up. Dang it. It's not good. Because I'm out of position too. Alright, got him. I feel bad for the druid. I feel like he was playing pretty well, but that was just like that lobby was just built to beat up on him. tough one. OCD Gaming, undead guy. Yeah, Lichborn. I was like, I don't remember what it's called, but it's a skull. The undead guy. I was like, of course a skeleton can't be scared. Can't make him scared. Yeah, that's a I don't know. A lot of these lobbies I feel like somebody's gone 06. It's either me or somebody else. Let's see. Chris Clapton. Yeah, just port as often as you can when you're learning, and then you'll get better at it. It's just like practice thing. But yeah, I'm really one of the worst at porting. My positioning is garbage. Uh, it's like amazing to me that I've gotten this far with as bad positioning as I have. Maybe that's why Blitz is like comes more naturally to me. Let's see, Maniolo playing Soul Harvester over Diabolist. Is it good? You took a couple months off. Good is a relative term. For me, it is better than Diabolist because I'm just a little better at it than Diabolist. I couldn't tell you why though, but I think most people will do better with Soul Harvester, with Diabolist rather. Roxy, oh my gosh, it stinks in here, and it's so good to see you again. It's been a while. How have you been? Are you playing at all? Are you gonna play in midnight? I'm guessing you've been busy IRL. It has been a minute. Yeah, I play Diabolist sometimes when I want to lose and lower my rating. It's fun. I play Diabolist probably more in Blitz than I do in Shuffle, but I play both. Probably fairly equally at this point. Roxy, you just got off orientation at the new job. It's been stressful. Oh man, that's that's crazy. Yeah. Well, I think it's awesome that you're like starting your career basically, starting a new career. That's cool. Unfortunately for you, if you just finished orientation and a new expansion's landing, I just don't know what's going to happen. Oh yeah, Pinky, Pinky, look, it's Roxy. Pack. Little reunion. Yeah. Actually, I think probably started a new job around the time that you started your new thing, maybe a little bit after that. And so I've been pretty busy in the latter half. I was pretty busy the last like 3 or 4 months of last year. So my streaming, I mean, took a big hit. I was like streaming just like once or twice a week, something like that, you know? I but this year so far, things have been a little lighter, or at least more under control. So I've been streaming a lot, getting ready for midnight. It's crazy. Stinky took over your spot of streaming in the Warlock category. I'm not better, but it is like my favorite thing to do. I mean, other than hang out with Pinky and the kids, with the exception of that, obviously. Aberath, when would you play Amplify Curse? Basically, always. I think every single one of my builds runs Amplify Curse on all three specs. In terms of when to use it, if you're lazy like me, this is what you do. You make macros for every curse. You go curse of exhaustion. All my curse of exhaustion buttons have Amplify Curse built into them. So if it's up, I will use it. If it's not up, I will not use it. But that's the lazy way to play, and it's highly effective. You miss it quite a bit. Yeah, it's fun. I think the hard thing about it is it's hard to do it sporadically, right? Because I don't think it's even. It's like you know, it's kind of like you want to hang out with everybody all the time, sort of thing. So if you just do it like once a week or something, it feels tough. It feels stretched. So it's nice to do this as often as I can, but it's totally dependent on work schedules. But yeah, I hope the new job's been good. I mean, busy busy can be good or bad, depending on whether you like it or not. Abreth, I think the main thing with Amplify Curse is which curse you want to prioritize. Um, Curse of Exhaustion is insanely good if you can keep that target slowed, which is there are a lot of targets that you just cannot even apply a Curse of Exhaustion to. So it'd be a huge waste to use Amp Curse on them because like there's a good chance that the slow will get wiped or it won't even apply in the first place. So when in doubt, I just throw Curse of Tongues or Curse of Weakness with Amplify. It's really strong. Uh, Although I think it's changing in Midnight. So in about a month, it's going to be a totally different spell. I'm not even sure if it exists anymore. I think it's like just basically totally different. You'll be back in a little. All right, cool, cool. Yeah, thanks for dropping by. Good to see you again. Yeah, Midnight. I think we're getting like different kinds of like curses. They're called blights, I think. I was playing around with it a bit, but I have not spent a ton of time on the beta. We'll see what it's like. We'll figure it out in like 3 weeks time. Totally different talent points. All right, Blitz. Nice. It's actually been good. I think I've been alternating Blitz and Shuffle a lot, which is good because I think when I only get Shuffles or only get Blitzes, it kind of wears me down. Oh no, not another capture the flag. All right, capture the flag. Let's see, let's see. No Presvokers in sight. So we have a rogue, that's good. They have a DK, that's good for them. Oh, they have a rogue too. I think this could go either way. I'm sure I'm on defense again. Blitz. Should we just run Soul Harvester, just see what it's like? Let's do it. I think Diablos is better here, because the AoE Fear is pretty strong in places like the tunnels. But you can never know unless you try other stuff. One thing I've wondered is like, should I actually just like... So the opening team fight is super irrelevant. So it doesn't really matter if I help or not. Should I actually set a port? That would be crazy, right? Would that be a crazy waste of time? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna try setting a port on the roof. So here's the problem I have when I play capture the flag maps. This might be bad, but the problem is like when I'm in mid and then I want to transition back to defense after like the rogue is picked for the Mistweaver or the Mistweaver has picked it themselves and they're making the way across. I can only sort of help escort them, but then like once they make it past me, I really can't even get back onto defense, especially getting all the way up to the roof. I'm gonna try this. I've never done this. This might be troll, but I'm gonna try setting up my port on our roof. So I'm selecting their rogue just to see, because usually the rogue will want to do some sort of shenanigans here. All right. Yeah, I bet the rogue is going to pick for their Mistweaver here. I was thinking like maybe I could slow down the rogue, but it's all right. I didn't miss that much. I think that's actually super worth it. Is there a Black Carrier here? Drop a Fell Lord right in the middle of that mess of people. Yeah, maybe I should have actually stayed in the flag room and messed with their rogue. I don't know. But it's also helpful if I can help. I didn't miss that much of the team fight, you know? It's just a little bit of positioning before the team fight starts. Oh, man. I wonder if I could have, like, helped there some. Oh, well. With the transition. That's a pretty wild transition right there, right in the middle of everybody. Okay, I'm trying to slow them all. So this is normally where I fall behind the pack. Everyone makes it past me, and I'm stuck in the hallway. But I now have a superpower. They have no idea I'm about to vanish in front of their eyes. Oh my gosh, I can't even get in range of my own port though. Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh, I'm gonna die. No! Ah! So now my port is gone. What? What? I should have just spam feared that dude. Dang it, I'm so bad. Maybe I should lay a port. No, dang, I don't know. What could I have done? That's so rough. Shoot. All right. You know what? It's a learning experience. They're gonna reset the bases. Flags are gonna reset. Let's try again. What if I put the port counterintuitively way over here? Then I might be able to port up from the cave. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that's too far or not. I'm gonna find out soon. I probably shouldn't be experimenting with this sort of stuff in like a 3K game, but that's just how it is sometimes. Okay. Coil him. Oh no. We're having a lot more trouble transitioning the flag to our flag carrier. So there's still 6 minutes, so we can still definitely catch up here. All right. So we're trying to slow them down because we managed to get the flag a little bit faster this time. All right, we actually got the cap. All I was doing, I wasn't even trying to do damage, basically, just trying to like slow them down. Now, what's funny is that they are in exactly the mirror opposite position that we were in, and they can grab the flag a lot faster than we can because we were fully dead, like fully. Oh, this guy's gonna kill me in the tunnel again. Killed me in the tunnel. That shaman has been the bane of my life today. Oh, hey, J Street, how are you doing? Is it J Street? I've just been saying J Street. I like it. Okay, so we just need to turtle up. 4 minutes. 4 minutes is not bad. So the rogue has grabbed it. He's running, I think, tunnel. Or no, wait, I can't tell. Definitely tunnel. Dang, that was a risky handoff. I knew they were gonna do it, but they must be on comms. It's gotta be on comms. Oh no. Oh wait, never mind. I thought our guy dropped it. No, they dropped it. All right, we can drop it. It's probably okay, but actually I should just slow, stun, Bellord. You're the healer. Trinket. Oh, got interrupted. Dude, I'm in the tunnel again, and it's just me and this shaman. It's gonna kill me. So I have to, like, I think I gotta take him out first this time. Dang it. It's an earth grab totem. I didn't see it. So, this is tough. My Curse of Exhaustion is also like right next to my Honor tab button. It's like G instead of H. Alright, we actually just capped, which is... it's not that it makes a difference, but we just bought 2 minutes. We just wasted 2 of their minutes. So that puts us in a decent spot. I'll just Hellstone, I guess. There, slowed the evil rogue. Ah, I'm dead. Alright, I did my part though, slowed the rogue at least. So you can't fast cap as easily. J Street, it's a short version of Jace, which is an old moniker. Jaced. Okay, so probably Jaced is closer than J Street. J Street sounds like an address. Let's see. Inspired you to start Battleground. If you perform poorly, you'll push through and get better. Yeah, you will. I guarantee you'll perform poorly if you're like new to it. So don't get down on that. Stun this guy. I'm just trying to buy time. Oh shoot, never mind. They did that crazy handoff again. Man, when I see him next to the, I should have stunned the Mistweaver. That would have really stressed them out. All right, we got a minute. Where's our dude? Oh no, the rogue picked it. I mean, I guess he had to, but that's not good. They can definitely kill the rogue and... Question is, where is he? I don't even know where he is. How do we even help him? I don't know where he is. I don't think he can just hang out there for... Oh, he did hang out there for long enough. What? Dude, it's big brains. That guy's got big brains. Alright, let's see. Jaced. Yeah, Jaced. So I have 2 pieces of advice. First, expect to lose. Blitz is a surprisingly complicated and counterintuitive in the way it plays. There are certain maps where you can easily make mistakes, or everybody makes mistakes. and you will definitely make mistakes as you learn. So you just kind of like accept the fact that you're going to lose a fair bit. That's like normal. Second piece of advice is that people are pretty toxic in WoW in general. Actually, not just in WoW. Like human beings are pretty toxic, but they have the ability to be particularly toxic in Blitz. I think it's because they have they have more time to type into the chat box. Like they're sitting on a base, they're like, just chatting away. So you have to like tune out the noise. Just try and ignore, like slash ignore liberally, not slash ignore. Just right click and ignore them. Um, just pretend it's like a single player game and you're just there to have fun. You will initially feel pretty confused. It'll be challenging, but it just gets more and more fun the better you get at it, because then you start to figure out strategies and like do creative stuff. Like there, I was like surprised by like how everyone was playing there, and they did like I saw some pretty creative stuff. That's where it gets really fun. But until you learn, it's tough, and people are toxic. That's unfortunate, but I personally think they shouldn't even enable chat in Blitz at all. I actually think they should just disable it for everybody, and they should somehow improve the ping system. That'd be great. All right, just slowly moving up in the world. 3K on this guy now. It's been a long grind. Look at that. I played 200 games on this in just as demo this season. That's crazy. It's a lot of games. Oh, I think Pinky's off to bed. I probably should go to bed soon. I do have work tomorrow, unfortunately. Yeah. Actually, some of the most fun I had in this game was when Blitz first came out, season one of War Within. Initially, I avoided it because I was like always an arena and shuffle Andy. I would just do shuffle and arena, and like I didn't understand Blitz. I started playing it about halfway through the first season, and it was a blast because like it's fun learning how everything works, and it's all very confusing, and everyone was raging at me, but I powered through. Holy natured, easy solution. All MMO games should make it mandatory to make their customer be strapped to an electric chair while playing so they can get electric shock if they're toxic. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I suspect that some of the most toxic people in the game would probably get a kick out of being like shocked every time they said something in the game. They'd probably like do it even more. They're like the worst people. Totally, totally different species. I think the solution is simply there needs to be Blizzard needs to be very liberal with handing out chat punishments, like just muting people a few days at a time. I think because Blizzard doesn't really do that often, they mostly just like they do like 7-day bans occasionally, and then they'll do just like a perma ban because it's like it's an extreme punishment. They kind of like it they don't punish that often. So people who are only like mildly toxic just kind of like they're still making everybody feel bad around them. They should be chat punished, but they don't get chat punished because it's like it's not doesn't rise to the level of a perma ban sort of thing. I think that's what's happening. I don't know, but there's like a surprising amount of toxicity out there, and it's like some of it's just like passive aggressiveness, right? It's not even like super like direct. It's not like a physical threat, which some people instantly get banned for. It's like short of that, but super annoying. But yeah, I think the thing is just try and ignore it. Everyone likes spiky hairs. Yeah. Jace, good night. Oh yeah, good night. Thanks for watching. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna try. I want to try and catch one more blitz because I think the blitz queues are getting a little faster right now. I'm going to drop the solo shuffle queue real quick because you can see the average blitz queue is pretty short even for, I don't know what MMR. Where's my MMR tracker? What? So earlier today I was cleaning up all my add-ons. Did I accidentally disable my MMR tracker? Huh. Wait, let me reload my UI. Maybe it's like bugged. Holy Natured, you haven't played PvP in WoW since BFA? I think it's fun. The toxicity is unfortunate, but the oh maybe it it went away because I ditched the solo shuffle queue. That's weird. Anyway, I think it's actually pretty fun right now, especially for solo players. Like if you're kind of like if all your old teammates from BFA the BFA era have like left the game, now is actually a great time to be playing because there's so much to do as a solo player. Um, right now I'm kind of focused on Blitz, but like solo shuffle and Blitz are both very fun. And if you queue for both, you actually have the queue times are, I mean, they're not optimal. They should be instant, but it's not that bad. Usually I'm not waiting more than like a few minutes. Kind of depends, I guess, on how many healers are playing at the time. Let's see. Check the reflex. All maps. Okay. Battle for Gilneas and then Warsong. These were close games. Very close games. This was not a close game. I lost by a lot. Also not a close game. I'm trying to remember, Deepwind Gorge. I think we won pretty handily here. AB. Oh, this is a super close game. Still a little bit sad about getting knocked off the cliff on AB there. Holy Nature, you're not that worried about toxicity. You get more of it in, what's that, Overwatch? Wow, Europe, the queue times are too high. It's interesting. It totally depends on what spec you play. Like there are certain specs that are pretty unpopular in Europe, I've noticed. Because I play a lot of demonology lock, and my queue times in Europe are actually pretty short as like I think noticeably shorter as demo lock. Currently my EU account is not active, but when I do play it, I feel like I have less time in queue there. Depends on the time of day, of course. People just bail out on the last minute, 15 out of 16 stuff, queue dodging. Yeah. Yeah. There's always some of that. And then there's some of like there's always some bad eggs out there, let's just say. There are probably some win traders out there. Some of them I probably haven't even noticed, you know, been on the receiving end of it or on the losing end of it, who knows, but can't control that. It is like the minority of games though, especially at more like normal ratings. I assume it's like not common at all. Dang, I kind of don't want to play this solo shuffle. I want to get another blitz because I'm going to go to bed after this one. Let's see if this queue drops. I want to get the next blitz queue. I mean, normally I would accept here, but since I just want to do one more before going to bed, I want to do a blitz. Let's see. Where's my MMR tracker thingy? Time and queue. This one. Oh, no, not that one. Oh, no, wait. Is it /MMR tracker? There it is. It's kind of bugged sometimes, huh? It's just not showing. Oh, well. I am in queue. You think people will play more if they put rewards for casuals too? Like a FF 14 has PvP season. You get rewards just by playing it. Yeah, there should be more rewards in general. I agree with that.
The hungering
It would be trivial.
attack our people.
It'd be trivial for them to add just a few more different colors of stuff. Like for example, like this mount that I'm using right now, this is super cool. And this is from the M Plus season last season. But it's a recolor. So if you got to 3K rating, you got this. And if you got to 2K rating, you got a different version of it. It was also a shredder tank. I think it was this one. Also very cool. And it's like, it's as simple, like all they have to do is recolor a few parts of it. And they have two mounts. One for kind of like mid-level rating and one for high rating. Yeah, it's actually surprising to me they don't just like flood the system with like a ton of recolors of stuff and make different. I mean, they could even follow like a colorization pattern, kind of like item rarity, you know, like purple-ish tinge for like the rarer ones and orange for the super rare ones, you know? It'd be pretty simple. One of the biggest things, though, I mean, there's a lot of things they could do to slightly boost participation. Those are all probably on the minor end of things. I think the big one is queue time. Queue times and toxicity. I think they address those. They make it feel like it's easy to jump in and play. Because right now it doesn't feel that way. Especially if you're trying to do 2s or 3s and you are sitting in LFG. This is like, it's very hard to find a group in LFG. There's not that many looking for the first part, and then they're all like many of them are like multi-glads. I mean, like just scrolling through, like half of these are like glad XP people, you know. So it's like, it's kind of daunting. They need to make it super easy to jump in and play. I think they should change the formats a little bit so that you need fewer healers per DPS, and then so the queue times are shorter. Let's see. Holy natured, how many times in a week do I take a shower? Do I shower once in a year? You know, I shower just enough to not get in trouble. Let's just put it that way. With the authorities and with Pinky. Pinky's my wife. I shower just enough. I could shower more, I suppose, but I'm not super stinky. I'm like medium stinky at any given time. All right, I see. Jace, there's a robot in the Delve headquarter you want? Like a robot mount? I don't know if I have. Oh, you know, I don't know if I have that. I like the I like doing the Delve bosses. The Delve bosses have actually been a really nice addition this expansion. They're really fun challenges. Very hard, but very fun. You believe me? Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Can you imagine a world where like you could stream and transmit what I smell like, not just what I sound and look like? That'd be funny. But yeah, delves actually are super fun. I kind of forget about them sometimes because they're not like something you do all the time. You just do them until you clear them, but then they're actually pretty fun while you do them. I wonder if they're maintaining delves. Are they still doing delves in the next expansion, or is that just this expansion? I don't even know. Looks like the Legion robot. I mean, I got a lot of stuff from delves because I did all the delve bosses. I cleared them all in the hardest tiers or whatever, but I wouldn't even know what to search for. Yeah, I have no idea. Scared of people fart smells. Everyone farts. Just remind yourself of that. Everybody farts. It is weird not to fart, right? So it's no big deal. We're all stinky in our own ways. Yeah, I don't know how to find anything here. Prismatic Snapdragon. Like, where's this from? Siren Isle.
Looks like someone
Oh,
has
actually,
a
I remember
bounty on
farming
their
this. This
head.
took a while.
Anyone
I had to
care
do a
to
bunch of
try?
quests on that island. I forgot about that. Yeah, so they did all these recolors of these mounts for the honor levels. They need to add more recolors because you stop getting honor level rewards after a certain level. Oh, is it this one? I got this guy somehow. I don't remember where. Dornicle? He's pretty cool. See, delves are now part of the end game. Oh, there are 10 new delves. End game pillar. I think that's a good thing. I actually enjoy doing delves. Like if I'm on a work call that I only sort of need to pay attention to, that's like perfect for a delve, you know? It's actually kind of fun to like scroll through and see mounts that I've collected. Some of these I got from Remix. I didn't do that much of Remix. I still got like 10 or 20 mounts from there. This guy's awesome. He's from fishing. You have to like do, I don't even remember what you have to do, but to fish a lot. This is one of the few mounts I've actually purchased from the in-game shop. I really like it. It's a little rabbit. I like the small mounts because you can fit into doorways when you fly through them. Oh, that's the did I just pass the robot? Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. It's good. It's got like lightning effects. What was it called? The OC something? Wait, what was it called? Chariot? Yeah, this guy. OC91 Chariot. Pretty good. It's got a little bit of a lightning effect. Is that lightning or what is that? I don't know what it is. I think it's lightning or plasma or something. Yeah, it's got that feels like I don't know, those like anime or something. I'm not sure what kind. I don't really watch much anime, but pretty cool. Or I guess it's kind of like Iron Man, the the uh the big Iron Man guy. Oh man, I was hoping to get a quick battleground queue, but I think I missed the last one. Hopefully I'll get the next one here. This season you've shifted to Protection Paladin, as healing does not feel good for you in Midnight. Tried it in beta. Hmm. What's the issue? So I don't play healer much, but I've heard a lot of healers complaining about Midnight. Is it the UI, like not being able to tailor your unit frame so you can like see the info you need to see? Is that I think that's what I've heard is an issue, at least on the PvP side. Like you can't see dispellable debuffs, you can't see which hots you have on the target, that kind of stuff, which is a pretty major design flaw. I hope that doesn't lead to even fewer healers playing the game than ever, because that would be a disaster. Jace, yeah, it is a cool mount. I do like that one. The thing about mounts though is like when you have so many mounts, like I can't decide what to use, you know? I mean, this one, I worked towards this one forever. So I was playing when this mount came out, like in Burning Crusade, I remember. It was like so cool. Could not get it. Tried on and off for like decade and a half. Finally got it. And now I never use it. It's like I was like so happy when I got it, and then I just like don't even use it now ever. It's pretty ridiculous. UI, yeah. Do you think there'll be a shortage of healers? I think it's possible. It's gonna be. I mean, they're gonna have to. I don't know what they're gonna do. The UI issue is a major thing because like I like what they're trying to accomplish. People shouldn't have to go download a bazillion add-ons to play the game. but man, it's pretty. It seems pretty rough because they haven't implemented enough base UI stuff. Stinks. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly why I don't use ashes. It's because it constantly flaps when you're AFK in town or just sitting on the ground. It's just flapping away, and I swear it has the loudest flap of any mount out there. It's crazy. All right. So this is a 3K game. Let's see if we can end on a win. But there are a bazillion, truly a bazillion. I mean, there's 3 Presevokers. That's a bazillion. And then lots of rogues. We have a DK, and that's actually pretty good. But they have a ret. Seems kind of balanced. All right. My Twin Peaks record is horrible. How do I fix that? One of the hardest things for me is trying to figure out how do I defend a Pres Evoker effectively. I think that's where I kind of struggle. Because they depend a lot on kiting around, and I'm going to stay Soul Harvester here because usually I play Diabolist, but I don't think it works that well. I mean, the Howl of Terror is pretty nice, but my biggest issue is kind of keeping pressure rolling and being able to, while being able to follow the healer around. World PvP, port is huge. Yeah, port is huge, but man, I don't know. That requires me to press the port button. Let's see, spent years grinding it, got used for a day, couldn't handle it. Yeah, that's exactly what happened to me. I didn't realize it made such a ridiculous flapping sound all the time. So dumb. Open hard or queuing late? Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to, you know, trying to be a responsible person. Wow. Trying to be a responsible person and actually like not stay up too late because of work and stuff, but it's so tempting. Holy Nature don't have healers. Oh, your guild healers resigned? Oh my gosh, that's brutal. So it's really going to be an issue unless they fix it. Wait, I'm rooted in the air. That's some wild stuff. Okay. Dude, we are getting crushed here. I am wearing gear, right? I'm wearing some gear. Oh, hey, World PvP. What MMR is this? This is 3:30:20. Oh my gosh, I couldn't dismount for some reason. I can't even, it's almost like I'm being graveyard camped. All right, let's see if I can get out of the graveyard. Oh my gosh, I'm stuck on these like gravestones. What? How'd he die? Ah, so sad. I mean, I guess I know how he died. But certainly didn't help that I was completely unable to help defend him because I just died 14 times by the graveyard. He's probably like, where's my defense? His defense is dead. Let's see if I can actually help escort this time. No, you know what? Let's mess with this guy. Oh, he already passed it. All right, reflected to CS. That is insane. That is insane. I think we have no chance this game. That burst is really crazy. Hunter, Arcane Mage. Hopefully our Death Knight can keep delaying here because we are... Oh, he got stuck on the water. I reflected a sheep. Feel pretty good about that. I feel like this mage has it out for me. He is like targeting me. Oh my gosh, I can't keep up. Dang, I was spamming trying to return it too. Graveyard for the win? Yeah. Dang, I was like, I don't know. I was like spamming the return button, but could not get it. Oh wait. It says the Horde flag was returned to its base by Stinkie, and the Horde flag was picked up by Caliph. How is that possible? It says both in my chat log. It says I actually returned it, but he also picked it up. What the hell? That's so weird. Very bizarre. All right. Well, I feel like we've got no chance here. Yeah, this guy somehow picked up the flag. Crazy. Yeah, it says on my chat box that I returned it. Stinky Malganas. So bizarre. Oh my gosh, it happened again. That time I was not there to click it, so... Dude, are we just like the worst clickers in the game? No. What? Their team picked it up like 4 times right in front of there's like 4 of us. Just, I've never seen that. We were so bad. Yeah, I think our flag guy was in the spot, but like if we just clicked it a little bit better, we would have won. Instead, we lose. Did we kill each other? I think we... Oh, maybe he lives. I don't know. You've had so many games like this at 2K MMR? Yeah. I mean... I don't know what to say. I feel like I'm way more productive on offense, though. That seems very clear to me. But I probably should help on defense here. Although he's right there. I'm just going to do it. Please click it. Did we click it? Oh my gosh, we clicked it. Is it possible? Could we win? Oh my gosh. Please. No. I got feared at the worst time. I mean, obviously they knew what they're doing, but still. We scored. Dude. What? Dude, that's like the sloppiest thing. I swear to God, my right click for returning flags is scroll mouse wheel down. I'm just like sitting here just scrolling constantly. Could not click the damn thing. Finally somebody got it. All right, we got just a minute left, so we just have to not totally throw here. That's the main thing. I'm not sure I should try to fight this guy. He has a true shot aura. He's got... I'm out of here. See ya. Oh, I can't get out of here. He's not letting me go. There's no chance. He had all his cooldowns, and he had the berserking thingy. Clemmy, yeah, it's funny. That was the best stinks. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Okay, it's not over. There's still 40 seconds. But it takes about 40 seconds to cross the map, so he's got to book it. He may not make it. I feel like everyone is just made of paper these days. Stunning him. Oh my gosh, did I miss? Just try and stun him again. Basically just trying to... Yeah, he can't get it in 10 seconds now. That's crazy. All of us are so bad at clicking somehow, but we did it. All right, I'll take it. Close one. Actually, a lot of these capture the flag maps have been pretty close. Capture the flag leads to a lot of close games because you're never like really safely ahead until you get 2 caps in a row. But it's pretty hard to get 2 caps in a row because when you cap, usually your flag carrier is like totally in the wrong position to cap. So you start like at a disadvantage for the next cap, basically. That's the way it works. That was stressful. Nice job on D. I didn't do much. Honestly, I did more on offense. Like I helped kill the dude. The problem is like I was on offense and I killed them and I just couldn't click the flag for whatever reason. Open-hearted. Glad we finally returned. Oh, I know, right? What an insane game. I was like, cannot click anything. Graveyard wins matches? Yeah. Sometimes you just spend your whole game in the graveyard. Just how it is. Okay. I know I just hit the Q button again, but I actually probably should go to bed. I've got work tomorrow. So sadly, this is probably it for tonight. Thank you for watching, everybody. Unless the queue pops while I'm saying goodbye, but no, I probably should go to bed. So thanks for watching, everybody. I will be streaming a fair bit over the coming weeks, so I'll be around. All right. Yeah. Thanks, Pack. Thanks, Stinks, Holy Natured, Jaced, Clemmy, Open Hearter, GG's. All right. I will catch you all soon. Peace.